like this online, right? But seriously though, that's really the play. We're gonna break down more of that. We're gonna go more in depth on that. But for real though, you could point your way to a couple 100,000 followers, right? Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. So yeah, starting off, we're gonna go over a lot of high level game today. This is gonna be a little different from a traditional conference. It's gonna be more interactive. I want to see where y'all at, where the pain points are. How we can be better. So it ain't gonna be just me talking. It's gonna be us really coaching in here, and we're gonna go over high level game. A lot of times I do these events. We do a lot of starting stuff. Is it okay if I show you how to grow and scale this week? Is that okay? All right, good. A lot of people in here, y'all already working with me. Y'all are already starting. Some of y'all, a lot of y'all already making money. A lot of y'all getting some big money. So today I want to have high level conversation. Somebody say high level. High level. All right, good. So we're gonna talk a lot about that stuff. Before I get into, obviously, all the game in the world, we gotta talk a little bit always about mindset, right? Because I coach a lot of y'all, and I know the things that we're going through. Some of us, we've overcome a lot of mental barriers. Some of us, we're still overcoming some mental barriers, right? Like for example, last night, I was like, yo, who wants to come up here and introduce themselves? I should have saw 100 hands up. Like, I can't wait. Some of us, we're scared of the money and we don't even know it, right? So, one thing this weekend is big is on taking action. Somebody say action. All right. The only thing that works is work, yo. And I talk about that so much is because I was out with a few of the fellas last night and we were talking. It's like, why are some people doing multi six figures and some people not moving at all? And the difference isn't the information, right? Can we all agree that the information is there? The difference is who's going to do it scared. Like, who's going to do it when it's uncomfortable? I know showing up. How many of y'all get nervous on camera? Let's be honest, right? But what if I told you on the other side of that nervousness is your dream life? What if I told you that 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago now, when I started this thing, I was nervous as hell. I never wanted to show up on camera. I was at my mom's basement, and I had a red wall in the background. So y'all my mentorship, I showed you a video last week, right? It was pillows everywhere. I didn't give a damn because I'm broke. What I care what they think for, right? Worst thing they gonna say is, oh, he don't look like he's lit. I don't care. I'm gonna give you this value though. Somebody say value. So this week we're gonna talk a lot about how, when it comes to marketing, I think a lot of y'all, we think, man, I gotta have the cars, I gotta have something that looks nice. You don't. All you need is you, right? How many of us know we know God already gave us everything we need, right? You don't need nothing else. I don't care what you got going on. I don't care if you got $0 in your bank account, right? When I started this thing, the only thing on my mind was, how do I help people? Because if you focus on helping people, the money is a byproduct. Do we all understand that? The money is a byproduct of you helping people. So when you think, how do I make more money? I want you to change your thinking. Well, how do I help more people? The more people I help, the more money I make, right? Not, oh, I need to do this to make more money. I need to have better sales to make more money. I need to market more to make more money. Yeah, those things help. But what if I never help nobody? If I don't help people, no one's there to vouch. Then selling becomes hard. Selling is effortless if you operate with the mindset of helping people, right? When Mark talked yesterday or Maps talked, it's easy. I don't have to hard sell you because they've already shown that by them being the product, right? So a couple of things I want to talk about. First off, is just y'all understanding consistency. Somebody say consistency, right? How many of y'all in a place where you feel like you just kind of starting off, you getting off the ground? Okay, good. So what's gonna win is you showing up every single day. How many of us in here we posting 5 times a day? I'm sorry, 5 times a week. Okay, how many of us posting 3 times a week? Okay, look around the room. We're not even consistently posting 3 times a week, but we want our businesses to grow. If they don't see you, how can they buy from you? No, somebody let me know. If people can't see you, how can they buy from you? They can't, right? And you got to understand, like, 90% of success is literally showing up. I don't care if you feel like you're not giving out all the game. You showing up, you giving out one play, that's enough, right? When I started this thing, I used to see all these people online, and I'm like, man, life look good. It look amazing. They living. A lot of those people we passed, and it's not because I'm better than them. It's simply because we showed up every day. It's simply because I showed up when I didn't feel like it. Some of y'all, you pick and choose when you want to show. Today I feel good, I'm going to put out content. That ain't how it works. How many people want to make $1 million in here? How you going to make $1 million? You just showing up when you feel like it, right? When it's convenient. You got to do it when you do it. Ladies, I don't care if y'all hair ain't together. Go put that damn bonnet on and show up for the people, right? Fellas, if the lineup ain't fresh, you got to show up. Throw on the hat, throw on the do-rag, whatever you got to do, you got to show up. Because what happens is the more people see you, It don't matter if you're not at a 10. If you at a 5, they're going to shop with you. Ask people, Issachar, one of my closest, like, what do people say? Like, why are they buying? What could we do better? He's like, man, they saying that the reason that they shopping with us is because they keep seeing you everywhere. They see if they see you everywhere, they see you all the time. There's no way that you're not going to make money. Does that make sense? Second thing we want to get into is really just when I talk about discipline, right? And the reason I want to talk to this room about it because some of y'all are making real money, right? But what I want y'all to understand is in y'all businesses, when y'all are making money, the most important thing you can do is reinvest the profits. Right? Somebody say reinvest, right? So if you go make $10,000 this month, don't go out and spend it on bottles. Don't go out and get the new watch. Don't go out and buy a new car. Reinvest all 10,000 of them dollars back into your business. I don't care if it's a podcast, shout out pages, if you need to hire staff. The biggest thing I see people doing, people will get to a point where they make 10, 20, 30, $40,000, and now they want to go out and blow it on things that don't give a return. For my first year and a half in business, when I first moved to Atlanta in October 2022, I came straight from my mother's house. I came out here and I wasn't spending on nothing but advertisement. How many of y'all ever see me on like a blog page or a shout out page before? Right? I was running shout out pages, Hollywood Unlocked, millionaire mindset page every single week. Every dollar I was making was going right back into the business because if you have something that's working, then when we talk about scaling simply means doubling down on everything that you're doing that's working. So the more eyeballs you get into, the money is a byproduct. Does that make sense? How many of us feel like you're pretty good at either credit repair or funding? You feel like you're pretty good. So at that point, one of y'all let me know, what is the thing that's going to get you to $1 million once you're already good and you have a good product? Exposure. That's it. Who's going to go spend the money on the podcast? Who's going to go spend the money on ads? Who's going to be the one that's going to say, I'm going to have delayed gratification. I'm going to chill on the fly shit, and I'm going to go spend the money on this marketing, right? I talked to Pam, this is the first time I ever met her. She said, man, I seen you when you first started. She said, I just kept seeing you, and now you're here. I said, yeah, it's not coincidence, it's confirmation. You're supposed to be here, right? But if I would have never reinvested the profits, if I would have never kept showing up, kept going on podcasts, just marketing, y'all wouldn't know me. And I want y'all to know the difference between y'all right now and y'all dream life is on the other side. I heard Wallow had this thing he said the other day. He said, it's God, then it's marketing. That's it. You got to think, you could be a nobody, right? You could be doing, no one knows you. You go on a marketing run, you get on these platforms, and your whole life can change because you're getting in front of more eyeballs. I can't coach all the people in the world if I want to do it. It's impossible, right? Y'all can't coach all the people in the world if you want to do. So that's why with credit funding, people say it's saturated. It doesn't matter that it's saturated. The reason it's saturated is because there's a lot of money out there. 7 out of 10 people got bad credit. Everybody and their mama want funding. You will never run out of clients in this game. Does this make sense? Do y'all know anyone who don't want money? Not a person out there, right? So I need y'all to understand this weekend, I want us to think another level. Somebody say more, right? I don't care if you're doing $100,000 right now. You should be aiming to get to $250 a month, $500 a month. You got to think bigger. And just like when you first started, when you just post your content, when you first go live, that's scary. Spending more money is scary. My problems are different now. Damn, I gotta spend $100,000 this month if I want to make my number. Damn, it's still scary, right? But you got to think of it from a different level. Do I really want what I say I want? Do I really want to get to 6 figures a month? Do I really want to get to that $1 million this year? It's all gonna come from here. It's here first. Everything is gonna be second. That makes sense? All right, good. All right, so first thing I want to break down is some social media. All right, how many of us anybody struggling with content? Okay, good. All right. So I know that a lot of us were struggling with content. So today we're gonna talk about that. All right. So first thing I want to start with is like, why is content so important? Because I think a lot of times, we talk. I know I talk a little fast, and we always get into content, but I don't really tell y'all why. And content is really just it's a resume, right? What I mean by that is I tell you all the time, set up your bio this way, do this and do that, but when people are coming to your page, if you don't have posts, they're probably not going to shop with you because they don't feel like you're trustworthy, right? People always tell y'all run ads. I don't want y'all to just run ads. I want y'all to start off organic because after somebody after somebody sees your ad, first thing they're gonna do when y'all shop, let's be real, anything y'all do, especially us, we be like, man, I'm gonna go on Google, I'm gonna look at them reviews first for everything. Y'all can't even eat nowhere without looking at the reviews. So what make you think that when people shop with you, they're not gonna look at your reviews? Your reviews is your Instagram, your TikTok, your YouTube, your reviews, whatever it may be, but you gotta set that foundation. If you ain't got no content and you run ads, you might get some clients, but it's gonna cost you a lot more. For example, our CPL, which is cost per lead in our business, when we run webinars, it's about $3 to $5, meaning it takes someone $3 to $5 to see me with paid traffic, right? But the reason that is that low is because when someone sees my ad, I already know that after they see my ad, they're gonna be like, okay, online, everyone's talking about credit funding. This dude might be another scammer. Let me go check out his Instagram. Let me go check out his TikTok. Let me go check out what he got going on. Because they can go and they can see that secondary proof, now the ad's going to convert better. Does that make sense? Versus if I'm just running an ad and after they check out my ad, they have nowhere else to go see me, they're probably going to have to pass on me or they're going to have to do a little more digging, which makes it harder for me now to convert these people. That makes sense? Okay, good. All right. In terms of content, I'm gonna give y'all some game. All right, y'all can write these things down. I'm gonna make it real simple for y'all. Everybody on here gonna have a content strategy after this. I'm gonna make it super simple. All right. So these are called hooks. All right. What a hook is what reels people in. It's what gets people in. All right. First one I want y'all to write things down is 3 biggest secrets. All right, 3 biggest secrets. All right, that goes for any niche. I don't care, funding, real estate, tax liens, whatever it may be. 3 biggest secrets. All right, second one, y'all got 3 biggest mistakes to avoid. All right. Yeah. 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 All right. Next one we got the number one hack. Number one hack that can take your business to the next level. Number one hack to increase your credit score 60 points. Number one hack to get in high limits and funding. Number one hack to securing your first deal. Right? It goes into any genre. All right. Next one I got for y'all. The biggest mistake people make when, same thing, any niche. Let me know when y'all good. All right, cool. Next one I got for y'all. Biggest thing I wish I knew when I first started X business, whatever your business is. The number one mistake I wish I knew when I started your business. Yep. All right, and then one more I'm gonna give y'all is what's one of my favorite ones? Okay, use this site to help you, whatever it may be. Right, y'all might help people sign up for credit unions. You know, y'all might help people get credit builder loans at credit unions. So many things, whatever you're doing. All right, and that goes into any industry. So now that y'all have those out, right? I want y'all to write this. So those are called hooks. Those are what get people to watch. You don't want to be boring. For example, I love y'all, but people online, they don't care about what you got going on in your real life. They want some game because you only have about 30 seconds to capture the audience. So don't be on there like, what's going on, man? My name Darius, you know. Cool. I'm about to give you some sauce on how to get swipe. They going to shade room. They're gonna go watch what what's her name? Sexy Red got going on or somebody. Right? Right? So what you gotta do is you gotta get right into it. 3 biggest mistakes that I wish I avoided when I first started. Now they're like, hold on, what he talking about? This number one hack will help you get $100,000 in the next 3 months. They come on there for the shade room, but now you got their attention. So remember, you want to have an energy about you. Don't just be on there boring. I got this one dude, I forget his name on IG. He always doing some he'll use like props to capture your attention. And it's real good because it's catchy. So not only do I want y'all to understand the hooks that I just gave you, but I want y'all to have that energy, right? Prada Jones, he always be like, did you know? And that did you know jumps out at you. You be like, I'll be watching this. I'll be like, oh, what you about to talk about now? Right? So that's the first part, the hook. Second thing is gonna be value. Somebody say value. Somebody say value. This right here, the most important part. This is how I blew up our brand on Instagram, right? You want to be the person that gives out the most game in 30 seconds. I was telling J Maps last night, I said, when we go on these podcast runs and stuff, I need you to go on there and I need you to give up about 90% of what you know, right? And the reason being is because some of y'all here, you're going to think, well, Darius, if I give up all the game, why would they shop with me? When people buy, let me be real with y'all, they're not buying for information. They're not. We're in the information era, information everywhere. They're buying for clarity, certainty, and redirection. That makes sense? Oh, questions. You know how many people sign up with me? They be like, yeah, D. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I already knew about business funding, but I just had a few questions. I'm like, bro, you ain't know, right? You ain't know. It is, and that's okay. We don't know what we don't know, right? And often we be like, yeah, I kind of knew that already, but I just want clarity, bro. You do not know, right? There's a difference between kind of knowing and certainty. The difference is broke versus a lot of money, right? So understand when y'all are giving out game, don't be afraid to give it up. Like to play that brew our brand up. I remember it was rent reporters, right? I had given out rent reporter on the internet, and the way I did it, I was just in my Jeep, and it was like this play can help you get up to 10 years in credit age, which will help you get $100,000 in funding tomorrow. And when I gave it up, that was like my first viral post. It did like 500,000 views. We had hella followers. It was so crazy. I was telling them last night. Rent reporters started calling me, and they started saying, "Is this Mr. Benders?" I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Yeah, we're hearing that you're." I click. I'm out of there. I'm gone. Right now, mind you, what I was telling people was the truth. I had signed up for Rent Reporter. I had lived with my moms. I had backdated it to when I was 18. I was 28, so now I had 10 years of age, which put me in qualification for funding. I was telling people my truth. People on there, oh, he telling y'all to lie. These gurus, see they scamming. Listen, I ain't telling y'all to lie. I'm telling you I lied. Yeah, I lied. But I'm being transparent with my people. I know that credit is a game of loopholes. So I don't ever teach nobody to lie, but there are loopholes. It is what it is. That makes sense? So to play that, most people might be scared of, oh, I don't want to tell this on the internet. I gave it up, and that's what helped our brand go to that next level. And my point is, give away value. Kathy always telling me about plays that's working. If it's working, go tell the world. When you go on these podcasts, these platforms, give away your best stuff because that's what's gonna. How many people y'all see me on a podcast? Why y'all why y'all come shop with me? Giving away game. Ain't no other reason. It ain't because I look cool. I'm handsome, but there you go. But at the end of the day, it's because we giving up free sauce, right? So my point is, you want to give more value to everybody. For example, I go on if I go on Instagram, and here's how y'all can find some other people who are in your industry. I think Sanchez was talking about it, but you could go on the search engine on Instagram, type in business funding, or if you got people that you got in mind that are in funding, go on their pages. And what I want you to do is go through their most viral posts. This is what I do, literally. This is what I used to do. I'm a little lazy lately, but we're going to get back to it. I'll go on and I'll see which posts are hitting the most. It was maybe him 500. Maybe it was my guy Solo, Smith, all the people in the funding industry. I see they posts. I'm like, watch this. I'm about to kill that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the same idea. Nothing wrong with being a copycat as long as you copying the right cat. Right? Somebody say copycat. Copycat. You ain't got to be original. We're not Elon Musk. I'm not Elon Musk. Maybe y'all are, but I ain't. So with that being said, all right, bet he gave out 3 banks. Okay, cool. I'm coming on. I'm gonna give out 3 banks. I'm gonna give where those banks pull from, and then not only that, but if there's a second product I can get with that bank, I'm giving that away too, because his post already went viral. So rather than trying to think of being extra creative on my own, I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna make it better. Somebody say better. All you got to do is just give more value than the posts that are going well. So what y'all can do is, and Tabo, if you could pull up Instagram, that's cool. If you could, what we'll do is on y'all Instagram, right? If you go on my page right now, and if you go on my page, all the posts that, if you go to the real section, all the posts that are going crazy, what I want you to do is, if you hit those 3 dots at the bottom right screen, right? If you hit the 3 dots at the bottom right screen, let me pull it up for y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. And then, hey, influence, impact. You gotta get out. You gotta get an iPhone in this group. Nah, I'm playing. Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it. All right. So, for example, I'm gonna use. I don't know if on the computer he can show it, but for example, this post right here, right? it did pretty well. So what you can do if you go on people's page and their posts do well, one thing I do is you see there's a bookmark. There's a bookmark at the bottom right of every screen. Do y'all see that? All right. So all I do is post that went viral, someone else's. I'm gonna bookmark it, and then when you bookmark it, it's gonna ask you, do you want to save it? You can save it to your general saves, or I have a section for digital content, credit content, funding content, inspirational content. So now you can create a folder where you can save all of these other posts from people that went viral. And now you can just sit down on a Sunday afternoon, and what you could do is you could just recreate those posts. That makes sense? Does this make content a little easier? All right. So now we understand hook, we understand value. And the last thing I want you to understand in terms of that is CTA. Somebody say CTA. Call to action. Too many times I see it. People, they giving out a whole lot of game. I'll be like, this post fire. Then at the end, you just too cool for school. Nah, you gotta tell people to buy something. I'm about to say buy something. We are on Instagram to get money. We're not on Instagram for the world for the reason everybody else. Everybody on Instagram because they want to look good. They want to show their lifestyle. You know, ladies, y'all be flexing, y'all be flossing. We on Instagram to get money. So why would you make a post, put all that time into giving away value, setting it up, and then you don't have a call to action? Every single post, I need you to be taking them somewhere. Click the link in my bio to book your free consultation. Comment the word free to join my free workshop. I don't care if it's, click the link in my bio to go watch my YouTube, right? Check out my, whatever it is, we need to take people somewhere. Common sense is not so common. I know people be thinking that, oh, people should just know. I was talking to this girl the other day. She does social media. She's like, no, I feel like people should just know. I'm like, how the hell people just gonna know? They got 50 million things going on. You got to tell them exactly what you want to do. Like when I push something, we have something called a core product. So you should always have, like we do campaigns around something. For example, if I'm doing a challenge, everything I'm going to, my call to action is the same. I'm training my audience to understand every post. I need you to register for my 5-day challenge, right? Or if I'm pushing funding at the time, I need you to DM me the word funding and see if you qualify, right? Because what happens is as you train your audience to push them to that platform, now people grow that subconscious and understand, all right, this is what he's on. So now it's a compound interest. Like we might have posts from weeks ago that just hit today. That's how it goes on Instagram sometimes, right? So that's what I want to give y'all. So we got hook, all right, how we bring them in, our value. We got 30 seconds to keep their attention. So we want to make sure we not boring them. We giving them game, plays on plays, and then call to action, which is where we're gonna take them to what we want to do. All right. Before I move on, any questions about that, about content in terms of creation? Y'all good? Yep. You give me water, bro, please. Yeah. Yeah. Now that's a great question. Everybody here say personal brand. We are in the era where your personal brand is the thing that'll catapult and change your whole life, right? Like I want y'all to think of the biggest business in the world. Think of Tesla, Amazon. Those guys who own it, they're got more following than the actual company. Your personal brand is everything. So what I would do, bro, is your personal page that you have, I would build the business around. I would use that page to grow my business. How unprofessional is it? Bone 703? Nah, I mean, nah, I'm trying to think. Okay, that page. His platform. Okay. Let me ask you. I don't know this part. Do Instagram allow you to edit at all on the using it? He can. Yeah, just take it with a 703. What's that? That's your city? Uh okay. Okay.
I'm not so like
social.
Instagram savvy and stuff like that. I'm not posting every day. I
Okay.
actually stayed away from it for a little while, so now I got kind of tapped back into getting used to posting videos and
Gotcha.
pictures and all that.
Okay, yeah. So I like bones, just bones. And then what you want to do is you say you're doing what, real estate?
Yeah.
Okay, so it might be, uh, oh, yeah, she said,
Thanks to
yeah, we're gonna leave
Darius.
that up, right? All right, cool. So there might be, bones, bones the entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Bones the something. Keep it simple and something that's catchy. Yeah,
Okay.
Bones the CEO, because you sound like yeah, you're multifaceted, right? So it might be, Bones the
Oh,
CEO.
y'all in here talking.
Yeah, because now what happens is catchy. Like one thing, I use my regular name Darius Benders is on it, but a lot of my friends they got like cool names on it, which is cool. So for you, if it's Bones, um, that's a name that you could utilize with a lot of things. So instead of the 703, I would just change it maybe Bones the CEO, Bones the boss, something like that.
Okay.
That's brandable.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to change it ASAP.
Personal. Oh, my page started out as personal, but then it turned to like ministry, and I named it His Heart, My Pursuit. And since I went into the business funding and financial literacy, I added that to my profile. Some people did unfollow because they knew me for one thing. And so I was wondering the same thing if I should change my name to just my name or keep His Heart, My Pursuit and just continue to blend um, the financial literacy because it does incorporate a nonprofit that I'm starting under my LLC, which is TL Williams Enterprises LLC. And so it seems, I don't know, it seems like it might be a little confusing for the audience to like really see where I'm coming from. But in creating the content, I want to know, should I just encapsulate TL Williams Enterprises, His Heart, My Pursuit, and the fact that I'm a financial literacy and business funding coach?
Okay. Multi-layered question. So the first part I'm getting is you got a page. It is it's His Heart My Pursuit.
Yes.
Very Christian based.
Yes.
And what is so your target audience right now in one sentence? Who's your target audience?
Mostly people who are looking for inspiration.
Okay. And what's the transformation you're helping them with?
Uh, I didn't have that in mind when
Okay.
I started it, but at this point, I want it to be that they're empowered to recognize that they're destined for greatness and wealth as well.
Okay, I like that. So they're destined for greatness, becoming a better person and obtaining more wealth, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what I would do is let's create a one-liner like we talked about,
Yes.
right? Where we tell people how we help them, right? So I help X people achieve X goal, and then if you want, you can have a time frame. You don't necessarily need a time frame.
Right.
It just makes it a little more of a punchline. But who you help and how you help them. And once you figure that out, then the flow of your content should all be centered around that. So if you're saying I'm specifically helping, people of faith, or I want to attract more people of faith.
Yeah.
Maybe your messaging is I feel like my people of faith, they don't understand that they can also be wealthy.
Yes.
Right? If that's your message,
Yes.
which I see based on your body language it is, then talk to that. And the right people will follow you. When I first started
Okay.
credit, I had filled 6 different businesses, right? So I got people who was like, D, he on another. He trying something else, right? That's part of the game. They're gonna
Yes.
fall off. That's fine. That just means those not
Okay.
your people.
Right.
So we don't
Right.
care about people
Okay.
unfollowing us because at the end of the day, we only want the right followers.
Right.
Like
Absolutely.
like people be like, yo, D, you texting, you email a lot too much. I don't give a damn who unsubscribes because they're gonna save me money, right?
That's
Either you're
right.
gonna
That's
buy
right.
from me or you're gonna stay on the list until eventually you want to buy from me. So I don't care about losing the people. I only want the people that are for me.
Right.
Right. So when you're
Yes.
creating your content, always think that in mind.
Okay.
All right.
Got it. Thank you.
Great question.
Thank you.
No problem. Anybody else? Good. All right. Cool. Next thing I wanted to talk about is repurpose. Somebody say repurpose. All right. So this is our RR method. All right. Repackage and repurpose. Right. What I mean by that is, a lot of times people are using one platform, but what I want you to understand is what you use for one platform. Once you create one video, you can now take that same video and what we'll do is we'll utilize it for Instagram, You don't have to go create separate videos for TikTok. We're gonna use the same videos on TikTok. You don't have to go create a new video for YouTube. We're gonna use the same video for YouTube Shorts. Then guess what? Now your emails, what we do is we start sending our videos out in our emails because we understand we have a list. Some of y'all got a list of 5,000, 10,000 people, and those lists, you're not nurturing them. So one thing y'all could do is every week when you all are sending out an email to your list, I want you all to give them some free value, and I want you to attach the link to your video. Because now what happens is, yeah, you got people on Instagram, but that's not predictable, right? Like when you drop a post, you might be like, yo, this the one that's gonna take off. It don't take off. Instagram's like that. But guess what? If we have a list already of people who shot with us, or they've opted in, they're giving us their name, number, email, I can go directly to them by sending them this piece of content along with some value. And then every email, we always have a call to action, right? Click this link right now if you want to see how I can help you with your credit. Click this link right now if you want to see if you qualify for funding or whatever it may be. Does that make sense? So emails and text is a platform that a lot of people are leaving hundreds of thousands of dollars on the table with. To your post. Yep, to your post that you just put out. Another thing I'll do is when we go Instagram Live, all right, when we go Instagram Live, what I'll do is if I want my live to go crazy, like if I'm pushing something, we will blast our list with the link to my page and say, hey, I'm going live in 30 minutes. I'm giving out, I'll be like, I'm giving out this, I got this new play. I just give my mentees, one of them got $300,000 in front of me. Make sure y'all there. That live going to go so crazy, right? And it's a play that we've been giving out. It don't got to necessarily be a new play. But what we're doing is when you to that page and they know you're about to give out some sauce, you'll see your Instagram live. It will jump up in numbers wise. All right, that makes sense. All right, when we talk about that, y'all, like I'm just telling y'all what works for me. Instagram Live is going to be the thing that helps you build your brand. Instagram Live, TikTok Live, YouTube Live. Now you guys can everyone write this down. Ecamm. All right, not K, sorry. ECAMM. Yeah. So that's a platform that you can use and you can stream. And what you do is you'll be live on all 4 platforms. So we'll be live on Facebook, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at the same time. Yeah. So right now we're live streaming this event. Tybo, I don't know if he's back there. What's the platform you're using to live stream this? Ecamm Live. So we're on all platforms. All that. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. And you can do other things, but I don't use like Twitch and those yet. I probably should, but not yet. But that platform, you got some?
I got a question.
Yeah.
Can you do it from your phone? Or you got to be on a laptop?
For Ecamm, we do it from our laptop. Yeah, Ecamm, you got to be connected to your laptop. What you'll do is you'll go live you'll go through your settings on your computer. You'll turn on live. You'll put in a special code from Instagram, and then it'll allow you to go from your laptop.
Bet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Let me go right there, right? Absolutely. Tybo, can you do it on the iPad? You can do Ecamm on the iPad and live stream? To your what? Oh, to Ecamm. Yeah, you can connect your Ecamm to your iPad. Yep. Super dope platform. We're talking about even if like some of y'all like, man, I don't want to live because I'm talking to 3 people. Well, now you're talking to 9 if you got 3 different platforms. Right? I was going live every day, all day. Until the people wasn't buying no more. Listen, I got this $17 ebook. This finna change your life. Make sure you comment the word 750. $17, your grandma could buy. $17, your son could buy. Everybody could buy. All age ranges, people, $17. And in my ebooks, I was giving out heat. I was giving out banks to plays, 24-hour inquiry play, all that. You can have it all. Because what happens is a person that'll shop with you one time, they'll shop with you again if you're giving out value. See, most people, what they do is they'll sell, we grown in here, they'll sell some BS. Oh, it was only $7. I'm going to give them nah, my $7 shit is packed out. Because now you're like, man, if this was $7, I got to see what that $1,000, I got to see what that $5,000 like, right? How many of y'all spent 5 days with me from a challenge? After that 5 days, I was like, sign me up. I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, everything that you put out in this world is a sample of who you are. All right, Myron, go to talk about this all the time. He said, I don't put out anything that isn't good at any price point. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it big, or I'm not going to do it all. Because whatever you put out into the world, people have a perception of you. Like a friend of mine, he's into clothing. He bought someone online who sells clothing. He bought their their bridge sale before the webinar. You know how you'll get like a bundle before the webinar you could buy. So he bought that. He was like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I bought the ebook bridge sale, and it was kind of whack. Now I'm contemplating about shopping with bro. So my point is, everything you put out needs to be of value. Otherwise, don't do it. I don't care if you're doing a dollar sale. Give away so much heat, they gotta spend more money with you. Now, that makes sense? So the ebook I created. So what I did was I got off when I first learned credit, 2022. I first started making money online. No, sorry. So I started with actual getting funding. That was beginning of 2022, like January. All right. And then what happened was I got this funding, all from around the way. So people started saying, D, how you doing that, bro? I'm putting the credit cards on Instagram. I got credit cards, I'm lit. And then from there, I started getting into cash flowing business. So my first business with credit was Turo, right? It was like a quick win. I'm like, man, this is lit, because I was living at my mom's house. I was broke, and I just was like, I need something. And I had seen my guy Pushman online. He was showing the cars, and I was like, bro, like, I just got some funding. Give me the mentorship. I went out. I logged off Instagram. I went on Instagram for 3 months. I was just in the field, because Instagram could be a distraction for people who are just consuming. So after I got that funding, I went out. I got some cars. I got into DCU. They gave me 2 auto loans, 1 inquiry, and they gave me 2 auto loans plus a credit card for $22,000, all under 1 inquiry. So what I did with that, the 2 auto loans, I went out, got 2 cars, and then I took the other card, I liquidated it. I went on Facebook Market. I got a Toyota, not the Camry. What's the other little one? Corolla. Them joints like 5 bands at the time, right? If you're gonna do it, I ain't telling y'all to do it. I ain't no car specialist, but what I'm telling you is, bring a car mechanic with you. Check out the whip. Check out a car. It was like a 2009, right? So what happened was, from there, now I have 3 cars that are cash flowing me, and I'm talking about $1,000 in profit a month. So after that, I'm like, all right, I'm going to get 2 more. I got 1 more Corolla and then 1 more of the Yaris, one of the other ones. Now I have 5 cars. I was doing like 5 bands a month. I'm like, man, I love credit. I love credit. 5 bands a month from nothing, you good. And now you're using no money out of pocket. So then what happened is, people's like, how are you starting this car rental business? Is that legal? But business is doing good. But here's where I made a mistake. I started to diversify too quick. Somebody say one thing. Focus. I got into Airbnb because it looked cool. I want to be the credit dude that got all these different cash. I got cars. I got the Airbnb. It's like, nah, that was a big ass mistake. I lost over $20,000 dealing with them Airbnbs, right? Shout out my brother Rodney in the back, right? He had the units out in Florida, and we had a whole building. He had a whole building. He had a lot of units. I'm thinking, Miami is finna be lit. I'm like, give me a unit, bro. But what happened was, you have to do research in terms of like air DNA and knowing how things work. So I'm just thinking Miami is finna be lit. Like, Miami is up. But it didn't work out that way. First month, lost 3 bands. Second month, lost like 4,200. Third month, losing, And we entrepreneurs, so we always hopeful. I'm like, Ronnie, this shit gonna change? He like, yeah, bro, give it time. And the time ain't come, but it's crazy, because the person I went on Facebook, I got rid of the unit. I'm like, yo, who want this thing? I'll give it to you for a crazy price. Just take it. So I lost another, on selling it, like another 11 bands. But it was a learning lesson. And I needed that to understand that focus, right? Focus, one path. So from there, people start asking me, can you help me? I just focused on the funding business for the next 6 months. The funding business, right? Getting people funding, getting people capital. 10% was slapping. I'm like, I'm just all in on this thing. And what happens is, now people start to ask you questions. Everything that you all are doing, I want you to think, it doesn't matter how big, how small it is, to someone else, it's a win. Like, believe it or not, starting an LLC to someone out there, that is enough for people to say, I want to pay you. Fixing credit, that's enough for someone to say, I want to pay you to show me. Getting $25,000 is enough for somebody to say, I want to pay you. So many times y'all be like, me, I feel like, I'm not at your level yet. It don't matter. When I started, my messaging was different. It went from Here's how you get a 700 credit score and 50K in funding. Now we're getting people results. Here's how you obtain a 750 and 100K in credit. Now here's how you get up to $250,000 in funding. The messaging just evolves as you evolve. Somebody say just start. You don't gotta wait till you're at a level 10. In fact, I will argue this. Some of y'all are more approachable for people than I am. There's people who will shot with some of y'all before they'll shot with me. I'm telling you, it's a different type of problem. People like, oh, he don't got time for me. Oh, he got too much going on. What that space when you're at a level 3, 4, 5, it's the best space. You know why? There's a lot more people that at a 0 than there are at 7. There's a lot more people who are just trying to get off the porch than there are who are already making money. Right? It's harder to sell somebody who's already making money because people have different limiting beliefs. Oh, I'm already getting money. Most people don't know they stop themselves from getting more. They stop themselves from what they don't know because of what they do know, and that holds them back from getting to $1 million or $2 million. People at 0, people at level 1, they're like, just help me get off the ground. Help me go get this funding. Help me go get that first real estate deal, whatever it may be. That makes sense? So for those of you who are thinking, I don't know if I'm qualified, I need you to change that thinking. I am qualified. And you're qualified because most of you are in my mentorship. So everything you need is right there, right? So I want y'all to understand that, y'all, that's where we're at. To answer your question, I know I went on a little tangent. To answer your question in terms of the ebooks, as soon as you solve a problem, create an ebook, drop the ebook. All right, my recommendation was the best place to sell ebooks is going to be Instagram Live. And the reason why is because you're essentially doing a webinar. You can do it every day. You can do it all day. All right, the keys to live. Everyone write this thing down. Number 1, free game. All right, free game. That's it. If you're selling an ebook on how to build credit, like one of the ebooks that we sold the most, it was $17. It was a $750 credit ebook. All I did was I gave away 8 credit builder accounts, and I gave them 5 steps. I gave them the accounts to add and how to add it. It was a hit. Every day I go in there. Hey y'all, any questions y'all got? Drop them in the live. Y'all got any questions? What I'm doing now is I'm just giving them the what and the why is so important to build their credit, right? What is credit? We're just talking about it. Listen, most of y'all on here, y'all can't even buy a house. You can't go get a car. The interest rate's going to be through the roof. You can't even start a business because you ain't got no money. How many of y'all want to change that? Me, I'm trying to, listen, credit, this is what it's been able to do for my life, right? This is how you do it. And now I'm just giving them value. Every 3 minutes, you're right, every 3 minutes, I'm saying, drop the word 750 in the chat, and I'm going to send you an automated link where you can go grab my ebook for $7. If you're on there for an hour, you dropping that thing every three minutes, comment the word 750. I promise you, you're going to leave there with some buyers. How many of y'all feel like you don't have enough people on your live, on your Instagram lives? Anyone feel like that? Okay. Everyone say collaboration. I see Paul. I see Cassius. I see Maps. Y'all are doing a great job with collabing because if you got 5 people that show up on your live, and you got 5 people that show up on your live, Mark got 2 people that show up on his live, let's say Zaki got 20 people show up on his live, combined, now y'all got 40 people. 40 people that can get to know you, 40 people now can build, that could buy from you, 40 people that now go and to follow your Instagram, and now what happens is you converted to Instagram Live, grow long-term. I say long-term. So you got to understand this. Amateurs make money on the front end. Experts make money on the back end. There's some plays that we do to set us up for later. There's some plays that are called branding plays. For example, right? Anyone see me on like Bam and Kevin's podcast? When I go on his podcast, right? So we have a tracking thing called Hyros. Y'all can write that thing down. You could track where your traffic comes from. So in my business, I know where everybody come from. Oh, y'all like that? All right. My voice is done. Right? Nah, it's called Hyros. Hyros. As soon as y'all start making some money, I would definitely invest in Hyros. Rodney, y'all use Hyros, right? Game changer, right? You know where all the money's coming from. I know that in my business, most of y'all didn't buy from me until y'all been to 6 webinars. That's what my Hyros tells me. The average buyer buys from me after they go to 6.3 free classes. I know that most of y'all had to buy at least 1 or 2 ebooks before you bought from me. I know if y'all watched a YouTube video, which YouTube video, we know all that. And that allows us to make data-driven decisions. That's why I doubled down on YouTube this year. I don't know if y'all see my YouTube. We doubling down on it because better buyers are on YouTube. If you watch 30 seconds with somebody versus 20 minutes with somebody, who do you think you'll fall more in like with? 20 minutes. You feel like, yeah, bro, oh, yeah, bro, cool. He just like me. I can't tell people be like, yo, I heard you from Boston. I'm from Boston. Oh, you used to work in the nightlife, bro. Back in the day, I used to work in the nightlife. I'm like, yeah, bro. So it's relatable, right? Or people be like, yo, you was at your mom's crib 2 years ago. That's where I'm at right now. But I'm going to make it out. Yeah, you're going to make it out. That's right. It's the relatability. It's the know, like, trust. They get to know you, which is why, and we're going to talk about telling your story later, but I want you to understand that you want to know where the people are coming from because it allows your business to waste less cash. You spend the money here, you don't even know if that's giving you a return. My point was, though, on Ben Man's podcast, it was more of a branding play, right? Did I make my money back? Yes. Did I make profit off the play? Yes. But it was a long-term and authority play. Somebody say authority. So there are certain plays you'll do that it'll just put you on the map. $1 million worth of game was another play like that, right? Gillian Wallow, everybody know them, right? Right? You know, everybody in every hood across the nation look up to Gillian Wallow, right? They have such a stamp in our community that when you run that play, it's like, man, that's big time. People don't know. You could just pay to get on there, right? But you have, they have to qualify you first, though. So they have to say, let me check this person out. Let me see some reviews. Let me see some testimonials. You send that to them. All right, he's stamped. He's good. Bro, I see some scammer stuff on that person. They're not good. So you do have to have qualifications. But the point is you can pay to play. Somebody say pay to play. And that's what I'm telling you. Y'all next level is going to be paying. Just how you invested to get the information, you got to invest to grow the brand. You got to. And it ain't always pleasurable. Like I didn't want to, I put down $25,000 on that play. 25 bands to get on a platform. And you only speak for like 9 minutes on a platform. So you got to go off. I went in there, I blacked. I don't care what Gilly talking about. He like, yeah, bro, I see you with the bust down. Yeah, here's how you get a 750 credit score. He like, yeah, basement warrior. Yeah. Here's some banks with a camera at right there. Yeah, go to this bank. You got bad credit, go to this bank. Run it like this. Here's the hack. Here's the play. Forget all that. I don't care what he talking about. Yeah. What else you need? This how you go get some clients. You got to understand everything got to be intentional. When I go on a podcast, I'm going to kill. You know why? I made a mistake. The first podcast I went on, I paid $7,500, and I was expecting that a host was going to ask me good questions. He started asking me, yo, bro, you lit and you young, what's it like with the ladies outside? I'm like, yo, it's cool, go get some money, but here's how you get the money first. I'm giving plays. Don't waste my time, bro. I just paid you $7,500. You better ask some good questions. My point is, if they don't ask you the right questions, you take control. Somebody say control. You always have control, right? And in every situation, you need to take control. I don't care what's going on, what the environment was like. Like I talked to Keisha and Tyrone, and we went over podcast play, like how to run a podcast. And we're going to talk about that more in depth later in the OPA section. But y'all just understanding that every opportunity is an opportunity to build your brand. Does that make sense? All right, good. Any questions what we just talked about? Y'all good?
I got something to touch on.
Yeah, go ahead.
So when y'all do live, when I was growing my following from 30,000 to 234,000, I would go live every day. So I would go live I would go live at 9 o'clock. So I made it a show. At 9 o'clock every day I went live for about 30 to 45 minutes. And I know sometimes you can feel like I'm going live. I don't know what to say. So what I did was I got a poster board from Dollar Tree, and I wrote all the questions that they would normally ask me about fitness on one side. And then on the opposite side, I wrote all the information I wanted to talk about. So whether you got one person or you got 20 people on there, you can still hold a conversation because you got all those questions. So I'm like, most people always ask me, should I do cardio or should I do weights first? Anybody ask me that. I'm asking myself that. But I'm answering that question, then that gets other people to start asking more questions. So I highly recommend you get a poster board, write all your questions, and then write on the opposite side all the information. So that way you got something to look at. So you're just not looking at 2 people on your live.
That's so good.
And you ain't ready for a lot of people on your live yet until you perfected it. Because if you nervous with 2 people on there, when you got 200 on there, you like, what do I say?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just a key pointer.
Nah, for sure. That's so good. One thing go ahead, Tony.
Where was the poster board? So I got my camera right here, poster board right behind it. You'll never know I got the poster board there. I'm just flowing with it. So that's very key.
Now for sure. And oh, Tony, you had a question? OJ. That's it. That's it. Absolutely. 100%. That's good. Hey, every day, put in that work. Quickest way to grow your brand. You know why? Because most people are scared to show up. So when you show up, you automatically, your authority and your credibility goes way up. Like, damn, this person is showing up. They must be someone. Because how many of y'all scared to go live? Most are scared to go live. And some of y'all ain't raising your hand, but I've been telling y'all go live for 6 months. You ain't even live. So whether you tell me, I know you capping. I got you. Yeah. So good question. So people get off work at 5, and then I know early in the mornings I used to hit 2, like 9 a.m. People on their way to work, getting into work. So those are the 2 times that was working for me when I go live. But honestly, I'll keep it real anytime. You know what's a great time? Late. Like the other night, I hit live at like 1. Right? People be on there going crazy. Yeah. Yeah. So brought my guy Glow J up here. He going crazy. Online, he's a marketing guru. I tell you, like social media, he one of them ones. I come up and later on we gonna talk about OPA, but I'll be going to him and I see his videos and if I don't follow him. Tybo, you can pull up his page too. He'll be like, I'll be like, yeah, bro, I'm coming. And a lot of his videos do with entrepreneurs, people like y'all. And essentially the goal is to leverage his audience to be able to bring back to your page. So I see people with they got the cars and the stuff. And at first, you start where you start. So I'm like, bro, I'm about to bring this. He like, nah, he's a wizard. Like, nah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this time, we're gonna talk about your beginning. Because everyone comes on here and they talk about where they at now, how they doing all this now. But he knows his audience. So I'm like, you sure, bro? He like, just trust me, bro. And I paid him. So I'm like, all right, bro, this shit better hit. Sure enough, 3 million views on that video. Just kind of different. So he understands how to navigate not just Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. I know you got millions of followers.
Wait, is my mic on? Y'all can hear me? Because I can't tell. First off, how y'all doing? Perfect. Nice to see y'all. Nice. Appreciate you having me as well. But yeah, social media, I've been doing it since 2021. But I figured out on social media, you have to appeal to their emotions. A lot of people, especially like in our space now, since I have converted over to like business side, no one's appealing to emotions. In a sense of we're just selling, selling, selling. But who wants to feel sold to? So anytime I do content with somebody, I don't want my audience to feel like they're being sold to. So granted, if somebody pays me $15,000 for a video, at first when I did this, I was doing it for free, right? If y'all seen my content, I was like interviewing homeless people. That was, I was just coming out doing that every day. Then I was like, I got to switch it up. Because guess what? If you keep doing the same thing too long on the internet, they get tired of you. It's like, oh, he did it again, scroll. Oh, he did it again, scroll. So I was like, I'm talking to a lot of people that are homeless. Let me flip the script and start talking to rich people. So for some, I was just walking up to random people doing that, right? That I assume were rich, which, we in Atlanta, it's some cap too. But what I noticed, the first person that paid me was Boniface. For some reason, Boniface always the first to do everything. But he texted me. He was like, bro, I'm going to pay you $5,000. Just come do one of those interviews with me. And I'm thinking like, huh? $5K to do a 1-minute interview? Yeah, I'll be there. So we did it. And then I posted it. And it went crazy. And then he was like, bro, I loved it. And he started sending people to me to do it. But my mind's kind of different in a sense of, I'm like, all right, why are y'all coming to me, paying me and wanting to do it? Then guess what that does? It makes you think bigger. So that's where proximity comes in. Because I could have been just fine being like, yeah, y'all just come interview, pay me whatever, and then we'll do the video, and I'm not thinking nothing of it. But I'm like, if they're paying me this, they're doing it for ROI. So one time I asked somebody, I was like, all right, you paid me, I think you paid me $10K. And I was like, how much did you make off that video? What do y'all think he said? Somebody give me a guess. 75, 250, would you say 20K? Okay, you was the closest. He made $200,000, and he said it in 2 days. I was like, that's crazy. So that's when I switched my world up too, because you gotta think I was a content creator at first, which I'm glad I did for 3 years straight, because I built up an audience. But then I was like, all right, this content creating cool, but I'm just stuck. I was like, I couldn't peak past like 80K a month, Because it's like, it don't matter how many videos I'm putting up, how good the content is. And you know how hard you got to work to make 80K off YouTube a month or something like that? Like, bro, it's crazy. And I'm seeing people like you, Will, Dion, like $1 million a month. What you talking about, $1 million a month? So guess what I did? I was like, I got to figure this out. So that's when I went into the land, because I was already like sports betting, and then I capitalized on that. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. Anybody ever been there? What? Okay. What's in Little Rock if you've been? Gangs, okay. Nothing. Exactly. So me, I'm 25 now. But when I was 20, I moved out to Atlanta when I was 18 by myself, right? And it was the biggest risk ever, because guess what? I had never been on my own before. You know what I'm saying? So just jumping out, doing that. And the reason why, I came to Atlanta like 2 years prior to that. And that was the first time I ever seen a Lamborghini in person, a Rolls Royce, any of these things. But guess what that told me? I said, damn, if there's none of these where I'm from, I got to go where it's at. It doesn't seem possible. If I don't see nobody with them where I'm from, what makes me think I'm just going to pop up with one? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's where proximity comes in rooms like this. You dig what I'm saying? And people don't understand. Like, at one time, what's the most you paid to go to a conference? $2,500. But that's just to stand in the room, right? Yeah, to be in a room like this. Exactly. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people are like, oh, I'm not paying to go in a room with people. But guess what? I also learned, no, everybody in here paid $2,500 too. You know what I'm saying? So I just understood proximity and getting in those rooms, because I once had that same fixed mindset of, I'm not doing that. I'm not paying, pay to come in a room and listen to y'all talk. I just watch it on YouTube, and that's where those people come. I was one of them.
I was too at one point.
But I can admit that. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. But I figured out, okay, there's a reason why. Like, even flying first class. The first time I flew first class, I might be off topic for y'all, but am I cool? I'm good? All right, cool. First time I flew first class, the price, I couldn't afford it, let's be honest. I might have had like $2K to my name. I was like 19 at the time. But the regular ticket was like $200. First class was like $750. What did I do? I bought, but guess why? I'm curious. I say a curious mind is always good. I was very curious on why is it cost more? Guess what? I booked that first class ticket. The experience starts before I get on the plane. As soon as I get there, it's like they put the Sky Priority thing on your bag. They treat you got a different line. I'm like, all right, I like this. You know what I'm saying? And then you getting on the plane first, and then they serving me liquor. They serve me liquor before we take off. And then when you get on, I ain't gonna lie, it's a feeling. When you just sitting there, everybody was walking past, I ain't gonna hold you. It's something about it. I'm human. Okay. It's something about it. That feeling they getting, they just looking at you and you looking at them like.
Can't use the same bathroom.
Exactly.
You gotta go to your bathroom.
Oh, yeah. They closed the curtain. I'm like, yeah, I like this. You know what I'm saying? They closing the curtain for you. They attending to you the whole time. My seat go back further. I'm like, I like this. You know what I'm saying? So guess what that did? When I planted that seed, I never wanted to go back. And once you plant those seeds and take risks like that, it puts you in positions you're like, nah, I'm never going back. You know what I'm saying? It's like even how you're doing now, like everybody's here for a reason, right? For growth, elevation, right? If we go in a room where it's just a bunch of randoms, everybody not gonna have that same answer. Somebody gonna be, nah, I'm here for the girls, bro. Nah, I'm here to see what we doing after this. Everybody here trying to grow and elevate. That's why rooms like this matter, because it weeds out the bullshit. You see what I'm saying? It's weeding out the people that don't matter. In a sense of, and a lot of people don't matter. Let's just be honest. In a sense of your direction is nowhere. I don't want to be around nobody that has no direction. You got to alter your friends. And I also understood coming from Arkansas, I was like, okay, I have friends, but y'all can't go where I'm going. Do I want you to? Of course. But it's not in you. It's just not, and that's the hardest part of success. It's letting go of old habits and letting go of people that are genuine. You know what I'm saying? And honestly and truly, you probably can attest to this. When you don't have money, like when I didn't have no money, every friend around me was super genuine.
100%.
I mean, shit, what did I have to offer you?
You ain't got nothing to take.
So you only around me because you rock with me. You dig what I'm saying? Then when you get money, it kind of is like, you got to filter it out different. So there are pros and cons to everything. But guess what? I'm staying over here every time. You know what I'm saying?
Take these problems.
For sure, yeah. I ain't gonna hold you too long, bro. I'll talk y'all last off. I don't know how long.
We got time. We got time.
Okay, cool. And then another thing too, what I learned with social media a lot, like some people say they rather have the money and not the fame, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The money don't move too much in the sense of me, I can call the owner of a restaurant, I'm on the way, they can make a way. You know what I'm saying? Just off the sense of I have a presence. You influence, you dig? So you need both. You need both. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? People buy from people they like. And a lot of people, they don't know you, so they're not gonna buy from you just because they don't know you. They haven't seen you with nobody that's credible. Guess what? When you're doing videos with him, me, that credibility. Oh, we did a video with him. It's like, you know what I'm saying? People love the name drop. It works. It's for credibility purposes. We're name dropping. That's fine. But guess what? That name dropping will take you so far. You did. Now you're in different rooms too. And the first time I paid somebody for mentorship, I paid $10,000 for mentorship. The first time I did it, didn't want to do it at all. I probably had $15K by that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when I did that, I paid the $10,000, and I was like, what am I gonna get out of this? And it wasn't. I didn't have a mindset of I'm gonna give you $10,000. I expect to make $20,000 next week. It's not real life. I learned that the hard way though, because I thought that. But guess what it did? I got invited to something like this. I paid that $10K, but guess what it did? Hey, we got this event going on, so I pulled up to it. Everybody I met, bag, connecting. Now we value exchanging. And also another thing y'all gotta have is when you're talking to people that, you know what I'm saying, you're trying to network with, you have to have something of value. You can't, I'm just trying to, yada. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. People come up to me talking, yeah, man, I'm just trying to, I'm trying to figure it out, man. I hope you can help me. With what? You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like, I always say this, y'all ever seen somebody on the side of the road, they got their hazard lights on, just chilling in the car? Y'all gonna pull over and help? Y'all know what I'm finna say. But if you out there pushing that car by yourself, for some reason, everybody get out and help, don't they? You know what I'm saying? I learned that. So you always got to push the car first. People help who are already working. If you're not already working, I'm going to be honest, I ain't got shit for you. If I look at your Instagram, you got your clothing page and shit like that, and I don't see no clothes on it, ain't nothing on your Instagram, bro. You got a clothing brand. All right, let me see the clothes. Oh, yeah, man, I'm working on it right now. What's the name of the brand? Shit, I ain't even worked on it yet.
I'm going to see you next time.
You wasting my time. You dig what I'm saying? It's like I've learned a lot of things and made a lot of mistakes too. But I love the fact that I've made so many mistakes in my life because guess what? I wouldn't be here if I didn't make those mistakes. And a lot of people make mistakes and they feel discouraged about it. And I'm human. I felt that way after my first probably 500 mistakes. But now that we're at 3,000, 4,000, it's different. I kind of like making mistakes. I love because I only learn my lesson when I'm making mistakes. Because guess what? Sometimes you might be able to tell me, hey, bro, don't do that because that's going to happen. It's not going to hit the same, bro. I got to go burn my finger on that stove. I got to burn my finger. As soon as I burn my finger, I'm like, shit, no, I know what that feels like. I'm not doing that again. You dig what I'm saying? So I never get discouraged. If you post something on the internet and it doesn't go viral, if it don't get no likes, the comments, don't worry about it. Just keep going. Just keep going. And I had that same thing even now. And I'm human, but I'm pretty numb to it. But of course, you post something, you think that it's going to go. It don't go, it's discouraging. That feeling's never going to go away. But you got to get to a point of, it's the internet. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to work the internet. That's where the algorithm comes into play. I learned the algorithm because I'm like, all right, y'all know how you're on Instagram. It don't just show you the most recent posts. It's showing you, it might show me, let's say show me something from January. I'm like, bro, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, like I'm scrolling on my timeline. They used to be, whoever you followed, it'll be their stuff right there. It's not like that. There's a reason why. Algorithm is a thing. They're favoring towards people who are posting, not only posting quality content. You see what I'm saying? And what does quality content mean, may you ask? I see a lot of people's videos, it doesn't look clear enough. Like every little detail matters. Wipe your camera off. Before you start doing these videos, I'm telling you, they're not gonna push that. It's blurry. We have to, I'm talking about like run around with glass cleaner on you. Let me clean that up. Those little details matter. Audio matters. Me, every time I do videos, I could wear a physical mic like this, but I don't. I always use my second phone because I just, like me, I'm real big in details. I feel like this mic, whatever mic you put on me, it don't sound as good and clear as my phone mic for some reason. So I use two phones and I go to voice memos anytime I do videos. I've been doing that since day one. And of course, I could have been had a mic, but there's reasons behind everything I do. Another thing too, that type of like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, all right, audio has to sound like this. The video needs to look like this. Full body looks better. If you're doing front camera videos, it's not really gonna push in the algorithm as much as if you have somebody recording you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying go hire a videographer. Shit, I might have you hold the phone for me, bro. It's simple. And if the people around you don't want to hold the phone, they don't need to be around you anyway. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like, we gonna figure it out. We have to make it work. And also, content in public. If the same content you're doing at home, whatever, let's say you're doing your CTAs, anything you're doing at home, go out in public. That same CTA running in the middle of the mall.
Gem.
I promise you, for some reason, that's why all my content's outdoors. I don't like even filming my videos. I like to film outside. I don't want to be inside. So what I learned, I'm like, all right, if I'm outside doing this, people, they see, it's more life. Like if I'm just in my house like this, it's not moving. But if I do a video and I turn it around, where the camera's coming from this way, and then y'all can see y'all, it'll do more automatically. I'm looking at little details like that. I'm like, okay. And also appealing to emotions. Every video I make, I want to make you either feel sad, happy. I need to make you feel one of those emotions. If I don't feel those emotions in the video, I'm like, it's not gonna go because it's too bare. You get what I'm saying? It's like you're too direct. It's like I felt nothing in that video. And also, it's too easy to scroll. You have to catch their attention in the first 5 seconds when you're making content. That's why every one of my videos has that the words on it. And for the first 6 seconds, I put those words on it on a white bubble. I don't know if you ever noticed it. But I do it intentionally because you can read the summary of what's going to happen in the video. So you don't have to necessarily even watch the video to get entertained. I'm going to write some catchy or something big that happened. Like, let's say he said he made $1 million in a day. I'm like, damn, he said he did what? Now you're going to sit and watch the video. But if I didn't put that, you didn't know that happened.
What is that called?
Bingo. You got to have a visual hook. I like that. I ain't know that. That's a bar. But I'm still a student to the game too. Look, y'all can teach me something too. That's another thing. I'm very coachable. You know what I'm saying? I don't care.
And we learn from each other.
Exactly. We learn from each other. And I feel like the second you feel like you know it all is the second you stop growing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people feel like they know everything. If you come around me and I'm big on, I don't know, maybe it's trauma or something in me, but I don't like to give people advice unless they ask me for it. Because sometimes if I give you advice, have you ever had somebody you give them pointers on what they should do? Oh, why are you trying to? Fuck it. Do it your way, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I've been looking at how it's working for you, and it's not. I tried to help you, but you know what? Keep doing it your way. So a lot of times, I don't even just try to offer advice unless I'm asked for it. But at the same token, those people won't grow. I'm pretty sure everybody in this room is coachable. I know y'all are because y'all here. Y'all are here to learn. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how much money I'm making. You still got a mentor, right?
Your mentor don't got a mentor. I told you didn't trust him.
I'm
Gotta
telling you.
always be learning. Like the other day, like his posts go, he has one style, right? So we're in a group, we're doing a challenge, and I'm like, yo, bro, like, let's try a collab post. Now, they got their following, so they kind of like, we did a collab post, and we like, no, I see why now. And I learn stuff from him all the time, like, yo, bro, why you do this or how you do this? He's like, no, you gotta do it this way. So you always gotta have iron sharpening iron, right? You always gotta be around people who push you. And the biggest difference in people who grow, he just said it, is coachability. Sometimes people let what they do know stop them from what they don't know, right? You like, man, oh yeah, my posts were doing 10,000 views. You could be doing 50,000 views. He just told you one play. If you add the visual hook on your screen, there's 50 of y'all in here. 10 of y'all gonna go apply it. 10 of y'all. That's just the truth. I'm hoping the rest of y'all say, I'm gonna shut Darius up and I'm gonna go apply it. But the truth is the numbers don't lie. Most people just don't take action. So if you look at the intricate details and you go apply one or two things, some of y'all here for one thing. Y'all flew down to Atlanta, one thing gonna change your life. For some of y'all, it's gonna be 10 different things. You're all in different spaces. Whether it's one thing or 10 different things. I done pay for mentorships where I'm like, I know that. Bam, that's the gem. Bam, for example, I just hired a speaking coach, my new speaking coach. A lot of this stuff, okay, I'm like, oh, I already do that.
Wait, you got a speaking coach?
Yeah, speaking coach, yeah.
Y'all heard that before? Maybe it's just me. Coach me. What's that?
So they teach you how to essentially speak more efficiently, sales psychology, understanding people. Because a lot of times what we do is we speak from our lens, right? And what I didn't come from a presentation background. So this speaking is new to me. 2 years ago, you couldn't get me on a mic. Man, I'm good. I'm on it. I'm a market, and y'all better buy. But what I realized is y'all wouldn't pay anybody $10,000 that you never heard speak.
Facts.
You wouldn't. But if someone can speak to you and you can understand the message and you can relate to that person, you're a lot more likely to trust that person, which means you have the potential to spend more. Does that make sense? Right? So some people are like, bro, why you pay for a speaking coach? You already speak well. Because I want to speak better.
Facts.
What you mean, why?
Yeah. Y'all know it's crazy. I'm gonna be thoroughly transparently honest with y'all. Like the speaking thing, I don't do it. I was always against it. Like even people trying to interview me, against it. Even right now, I'm nervous, but y'all might not know that. I am nervous, and that's just the transparency of it. But guess what? The more I do it, the less I'm gonna be nervous. The easier it's going to get. And that's when a door is open for the $10,000 speaking engagements. I can't open that door. Like you said, if y'all never see me speak, how can I charge somebody that? You know what I'm saying? So it's like opening that door, opening that can of worms is like, all right, I like this. This is getting fun. It's getting comfortable to me. You dig what I'm saying? And I feel like anything that's uncomfortable, even if, like I was talking about earlier, getting on live, I ain't gonna lie, I don't like getting on live either. It can give me that, it's a crazy feeling. I'll be like, I don't know. I don't get it. And then it's like, and what I do, my mind breaks stuff down too much. It'll be like, okay, if I jump on live, I'm having 2,000 people in my live. Put 2,000 people in the room, how many people is it? I was like, bro. And then I'm like, what if I stutter? And I'm like, what if I make a mistake? What if I say something, or what if some dumb shit just happens in the, like, no, it's like, bro, that's what my head be, but that's where we got to stop the overthinking. I say that in the sense of overthinking. Overthinking will kill everything. You know what I'm saying? And I learned our mind, you have no bigger enemy than your own mind. I learned that the mind has to be trained, just like going to the gym. If you go to the gym every day, your muscles will get stronger. Same with your mind. You have to train it. And I've been doing this 60 days straight going to the gym thing. I got to go today. But it's a thing where it's like, okay, the more I do this, the easier it gets, though. But I have to train my mind to it. I have to force myself to do things that I don't want to do because it's super comfortable for me not to go to the gym. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm skinny. It's not that I need to go to the gym. But I know, and the reason why I'm even going to the gym is like, yeah, better physique, all this shit cool. But at the same time, I'm like, all right, these billionaires and millionaires, all of them, mind you, I'm in the category, but it's still, I can still learn
More
levels. If I want to level it up, now I'm thinking at a point in my life, all right, how can I level up from 8 to 9 figures? I'm like, all right, what do I have to do? But I'm learning that it's the smallest tweaks. These small, it's not big details. It's small things like go to the gym. It doesn't, I ain't say you had to go to the gym for 2-3 hours and eat your meal plan. No, it's just going to the gym. Now, what does that do for me? Every time I go to the gym after I'm done, I feel like the hardest part of the day is over. I'm like, all right, cool. I went to the gym, I'm good. Now I feel productive automatically because I did something to start my day. Because as an entrepreneur, a lot of days we wake up, transparently, it might not be much to do. You know what I'm saying? So I can just still keep promoting the same thing over and over again. That's fine, but it gets boring. But small tweaks, like I'm gonna start going to the gym. Then after I go to the gym, I go read my book. I'm reading Atomic Habits. Y'all ever read that? That book's fire. Y'all, Atomic Habits. Atomic Habits. Write that down. Get it. Matter of fact, don't write it down. Buy it after y'all leave it. Y'all need that. I'm telling you. It's amazing, right? And mind you, and I never understood that. People talked about reading books and shit like that. That's another tweak I made. Read a book? Bro, I listen to the audio book, but it don't hit the same. It's something about physically reading the book. So my routine now, I wake up, time, I still have it locked in a secure time, but anywhere from 6 to 8. That's my frame. Because sometimes I wake up at 6 and be like, nah. But by 8, though, if I look at 8, it's like, nope, I got to get up now. But guess what? That's me training my mind. You know what I'm saying? And it gets easier as you go. So a routine is very, like, we can sit here and tell you a million ways to make money, but we got to make sure the mind right. Because there's a lot of people, if y'all go, let's say I get somebody to scratch off, they win $1 million right now. How long do you think they're going to have it? Why is that? It's the mind. It's the mind. It's not necessarily who you have to become as part of it, but it's the mind, bro. You know how much self-control you have to have? Because the thing is, too, like when I first started getting money, the first time I had a liquid $1 million in my account, I ain't gonna lie, I lasted. I was down like 100K in 6 months. Truth be told. But the reason why is because I had never seen that type of money before. And then I got $1 million in my account, and my bill is only $7,000 a month. I'm like, really? Whatever I want. And I'm good. But the thing is, the brain goes, all right, I got an M. I can spend 100,000. I still got 900 left. Next thing you go, do it again. I still got 800 left. 700 left. I'm good. And then
like, where the hell the money go? What the hell?
And then we get down to that last 100, spend $1, like 90. That's when it was like, oh shit.
Scared as hell.
What? Terrified. You know what I'm saying? But I learned, I said, okay, we gotta figure this shit out. And when you first get money, it's fine. You're going to blow it. I'm gonna be very transparent with y'all, and it's not gonna happen once. I can't tell you how many times I did it. You know what I'm saying? But I learned. Eventually, it's not gonna stop until you genuinely buy everything that you wanted. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you're entering in that now. It's like, he got the lamb now. It's like.
First year I made money. Look what I made. Hell. I'm like, I can't even tell my moms this shit. She gonna go on.
Facts.
She like, when you gonna retire me, baby? I'm looking at the account like, damn, we got a little more work to do.
Yeah.
That's how it be, right? Like he said, it's new. And most of us, we never come from money. So that first, like I talk with A-Mob in the back, you know, Rollies and Louis, it's that season for him. It's new. I'm not telling him, don't go buy it. No, I just tell him be cognitive. Be cognitive. And I know it's in one ear, out the other, 95% of the time. I'm just hoping the 5% he gonna hear it. He gonna hear it. He gonna be like, all right. Because he just bought a Rollie yesterday.
Yeah.
25,000 on the wrist. Talking about you straight.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
You know it's crazy. That's surreal. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do that in my house. Like I have windows everywhere, but I turn all my lights on in my house right now. But But guess what though? It's just my mind. It's a mind train thing. See, I listened to somebody one time. I was listening to something. A billionaire was talking. He was like, "Bro, it's just food." He said, "Why are you worried about how much food? It's food." Truth be said, he said, "You're gonna shit it out. Why do we care? Little things like that, lights, food, little shit I don't care about. You know what I'm saying? But that trains my mind to have a mindset of I got money. You know what I'm saying? In the sense of it, and there's different ways to go about it now. Just buying a car just because I feel like it, I'm not doing that no more. I did that. But little things, I still like to feel like. It's like, nah, that doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It makes it easier for me. I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, the traumas, that's big too. And recognizing your traumas. You know what I'm saying? Because everything plays a part. When you get money, it kind of just pulls everything out of you. You know what I'm saying? Everything, every trauma you had will come to surface for some reason because everything around you is changing. When you get money, you'll realize, you'll be like, damn. You see life for what it is.
Money and it amplifies who you are. People say money changes you. It amplifies who you are. If you're a good person, it's gonna make you a great
better person.
You're gonna use your money for good. If you're if you're a shitty person, you'll see shitty people do shitty things with more money. It's just what it is, right? So money will expose you. It'll tell who you really are. But a lot of times, like he said, it's learning lessons coming from places, poverty mindsets. A lot of us are taught just save, save, save. Of course, save, but you need to make more. The mindset needs to be make more, not just save less. Because our parents, it's like same with credit. Y'all people is when they find out what y'all doing with credit, how many of y'all parents is like, I don't know nothing about that. That sound like I don't know because moms didn't use the credit card to invest. She used the credit card and she told you let it sit there, cut it up, don't use it, right? But you're different. You're in a different era, so we have to start thinking different. And what'll happen is everybody in this room, y'all are now the new people that are gonna impact the world. So there's gonna be people who look up to you. Some of y'all got people who look up to you. So what you do is very important because if you don't move the needle, they can't get to where they need to be. Does this make sense? Like there's people out here who need y'all to hurry up and get to y'all dream life because they can't get pulled up to you. How many of y'all the person in y'all family that everybody go to? Look around. Look around. If not you, then who? So what he said, one thing was that the inner me is the inner me. For a lot of us, the enemy is the inner me. It's us. We're fighting constant battles. Should I take that risk? He just said promo. Should I pay the $10,000 for the promo? What's the worst thing that happens if it don't work? You go back to where you were. You were already broke.
Fact.
The best thing that happens is you change your life. Now you're speaking on platforms. Now you're able to help hundreds or thousands of people. So you got to understand, we got to start thinking bigger. Somebody say bigger.
Bigger.
Right? So I hope this was helpful for y'all. I want to ask one more question to him for y'all while I got him here. Last night I had him do an exercise where they came up and they said who they are and what they do and how they help people. And I had 100, we had 50 people in here. Only a couple came up, right? But I know people have limiting beliefs. People say, oh, I got an Android. Some people might say, oh, I don't like the way I sound, I want it to look. And I've seen you do content. I personally seen it. This dude will hold his own vlog and just shoot it. How can someone get started today making content? And more importantly, how can they stay consistent?
It's inside of you. I'm going to be honest. There's no magic word. There's no magic formula. I can't, let's say I tell everybody exactly to do a video. I can give you a perfect video idea that will go viral. Everybody in here won't go viral from that video. And that's just the truth of the matter. But guess what, though? All you have to do is start. That's what I did. When I started making content, I just started. And then I would post, and not to make sure I didn't get discouraged, I would leave the app. I didn't look at the app after that. I just go make more content posts, make more content posts. The first time I went viral, I did not know it was viral until somebody saw me in real life and mentioned that the video was viral. And honestly, I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? But the first time I went viral, the first time I saw 1 million views, I was like, maybe the post got spammed. They threw some views. I thought it was fake. You know what I'm saying? I saw comments and all that, but I was like, it didn't register to me. But I just kept going. You know what I'm saying? And to stay consistent is to start and do it every day. That's my thing. Because that's why I'm doing the gym every single day. If I take a day off, that gym won't see me for 6 months. Yeah. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just like one of those things. So it's just, I can't tell y'all it's no magic formula. I would love to. If they had one, I would use it. But it's not, because it's hard. It's not easy. But guess what? Everything's hard. Being broke is hard. Being rich is hard. Pick your heart. You know what I'm saying? It's however you want to go about it. You know what I'm saying? Either you can sit here and watch everybody around you posting every day and passing your ass up, or you can get to work and work harder than them. Sometimes 2 a day. I was posting 2 times a day. I figured out that's too much. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I learned that 1 a day is cool. But as you start progressing with consistency, you can break it up. Because people like to miss people. people like to have that mindset. We haven't seen him in a minute. So the second they see you, it's like, oh. But if they see you every day on the timeline, like, shit, I can't, man, this nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, it's just.
That's a fact.
Do it.
Fact. Now that was so good. And one thing he said is like, yo, it doesn't. You're not going. The biggest mistake I see people doing is they like, oh, I gotta wait till I go get this. I gotta wait till I go do that. I gotta wait till I'm in this position. It took me, I think it was 97 posts before the first one hit. 97. I'm talking about 2 likes, 1 like, 1 comment, and it's my cousin because I said, yo, go comment under that post. I'm serious. I hit the group chat like, yo, I need y'all to share this thing out. People don't want to get their hands dirty. I didn't give a damn. Like, this thing got to work. And there's going to be people who's going to say, who you talking about credit? Ain't nobody finna listen to you, bro. Like, you throw parties for it. That's what you do. Now you talking about credit. You got to be crazy enough to understand, though, and that's why I tell you got to see it long before it comes to fruition, right? You got to see it so vivid, and you got to be crazy enough to know, like, this thing got to work. Somebody say it got to work.
Gotta work.
Like, it ain't got no choice. When I went all in on this thing, I ain't know how long it was going to take. I ain't know it, but I knew, like, listen, this stuff, I ain't got no other choice. This thing has to work or it has to work. So I need y'all to really start operating and giving y'all self. Somebody say no plan B.
No plan B.
Like I'm telling you, like, entrepreneurship is everything like what you think it's not, and it's nothing like what you think it is. And the reason why is because in real life, what did they tell you? Your grandma, your mom, you need to have a backup plan.
You need to have a backup plan.
You need it if it don't work out, what if?
Yeah.
Because they're operating with a scarcity mindset. You got to operate with the mindset of, this is the only way that I'm getting rich, or this is the only way that it's working. Because what'll happen is, if you're going 50% and I'm going 100%, you have no chance. You have no chance. There's people out there who are backed in the corner. That's why with a lot of times entrepreneurship, like we talk, do you come from money? Do you come from a great background?
Hell no.
Where do you come from?
I come from nothing. Literally, I come from Arkansas. That's enough. You know what I'm saying? But and to hit on that, as far as no plan B, are we good?
Are we boring, y'all?
Okay, cool. Just let me know, please. But I went viral. I was 19 working at Mercedes-Benz, a Buckhead, a service advisor. I was doing 190 a year at 19.
That's crazy.
But I went viral one time on TikTok and quit. Why did I do that? Because guess what? It took the training wheels off. I said, shit.
Again.
I have to do it again. It's
Yeah.
no, I can't.
Gotta work.
I have to do this
That's
again.
it.
And I wouldn't be sitting here. I would still be doing 190. But now it's like, it's different. You know what I'm saying? But I took that risk of quitting my job. Now 190s last month. That's less than what happened last month in my account. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, take the risk. And it is scary. That was the scariest thing I ever did. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, I'm already, like I told you, I'm 19 in Atlanta by myself. It's like, bro, I have no family here. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I did that. I had to do that. And now everything's different. All because of that risk. And guess what? Worst case scenario, if it didn't work, like you said, I would have been where I was at. It's fine. Needed that, bro.
And I told, like, Catherine, we was talking to Catherine the other day. Shout out Catherine in the building. She was saying, Lynn, she got her first funding client. They got them funded, I think, like $100K just from 2 banks, right? And she like, and I tell them all y'all all the time, the first one is the hardest. The first one, because it's you versus you on the first one. You're thinking about all the things that could go wrong. Once you fund 1 client, once you have 1 post that does well, once you get 1 deal done, everything else gets easier. What I tell you the first time? I said the first one's the hardest. After that, you know what you're doing. So everything in your life works the same way, right? Principles apply to all people, all places, at all times. Success principles, right? Taking the risk. The reason we keep saying is not because it's some corny cliche saying, but because we understand the same thing that's going to help you when you get started in entrepreneurship is the same thing that's going to take you from 7 to 8 figures. The same thing that's going to work in your relationship life. It's going to work in your business life. Your same traits. How you do one thing is how you do everything. So you have to start getting used to taking a risk. Because if you don't, you will always work for someone who did take risks.
And this makes it look, facts. And it makes it look a little easier too, because everything in life is give and take, right? If I go to Walmart, I can't get anything unless I give something, right?
Facts.
Same with a risk. You have to give something up in order to get something.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And it might not come right when you want. You know what I'm saying? Because then, like you said, the inner me, that's probably what changed my life, is just reading books and understanding that the inner mind, all the doubt, the depression, putting yourself in depression, really ain't shit wrong. But I just overthought myself into a depression. We do that. It happens. That's real life, and people don't want to talk about that because everybody's perfect, right? Crazy. But it's like, bro, I think myself in a depression. I overthink all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I have to learn and train my mind, and it got a lot easier. Now depression don't cross me no more. because of how strong I made my mind. You dig what I'm saying? It's like you have to really train that muscle, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Any negative feeling or and mind you, you're going down, y'all all going down roads y'all haven't been down before. You don't know what's on. Yes, you have people around you that have done it, but you personally haven't. So granted, you're still gonna feel how you feel because you driving down a road at nighttime with no headlights. And that's just the way it is. And you're trying to figure out how to get there. But luckily you got a GPS. You know what I'm saying? Your light still ain't on, but you got a GPS. So you know it's saying go straight. I can't see the road, but it said keep going straight. That's kind of how it goes. It's gonna be blind. It's not easy, but we gonna do it. Because guess what? What is easy is me going to work for somebody. That's easy as fuck. Because guess what? I got a check coming there in 2 weeks. I know that. And if that direct deposit don't hit, I can get on your ass. And then guess what? Y'all gonna have to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But as an entrepreneur, you eat what you kill. But guess what? I like the hustle. It's something about it. Like if I'm not working, if I'm not hustling, I don't like that. It make me feel, I don't know what it make me feel, but it make me feel something that I don't want to feel. It's just, I find happiness in work. And somebody asked me, I don't know how much time we got, bro. Like I told you, I would talk y'all ass off. But it's like, I get to a point where it's like, okay, somebody asked me, what's fun to you? Do you ever just take time off to, what you talking? I don't know. Like even on vacation, I'm thinking I can do content right there, like that. But it's embedded in me. Once you do it for so long, it's kind of natural to you. It's like no matter what I'm doing, I'm working. And if I'm not working, I'm looking like, damn, well, I could have made content there. I could have did that. Yeah, I might have got some cool pictures and shit, but it's like, bro, I really could have got some work done. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to work like me. Work doesn't feel like work. Why? Because it just feels like my life. You know what I'm saying? It's not like people say I do what I love, but it's like, no, it's just my life. Like I wake up, same thing we all do. Wake up, we eat. It's natural to me. That's what feels normal to me. If I wake up and I don't eat, I'm going to be hungry. If I wake up and I don't work, I'm going to be hungry. Same thing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe two different hungers, but I'm hungry. You dig what I'm saying? So it just gets to a point where you got to, like I said, bro, everything, we can talk about the money all day long, but that mind, this within you, I can't help you with it. I had to learn that on my own. I can't help you with it. I can tell you what you should do, but it's on you to do it. But it's between y'all.
Everybody say who, not how.
How?
Everybody say who, not how. So the biggest lie we've been ever told was, how many of y'all ever been told in your life, chase the bag, chase the bag. Right? We've been told chase the bag. That's the biggest lie we've been told. Anything you chase in life, what is it doing?
Run.
It's running, right? We don't want to chase anything. What we want to do is we want to become the type of person that money will be attracted to. And what he's giving y'all is $1 million worth of game, because who, not how essentially means it all works, right? This person who started $1 million restaurant, $1 million funding company, $1 million digital product business, all of it works. It's not which thing's the best. The shit all works.
Nice.
The person who's going to win is because of the person they have to become. It's never the thing you have to do. It's the person you become. And if you work harder on you than anything else, the money comes. Like the mindset of a person who can attract $1 million. It's a different mindset. I don't even think about what if it don't work? What if people laugh at me? What if I'm not good? I don't even care. That's why when I first started coaching transparently with y'all, I was just giving game, all my students. And I was like, why the hell aren't these people making money yet? Like, I was confused. I was really confused. My coach told me one thing. He was like, bro, you can give them all the game in the world, but if they don't have the right mindset, they're not going to move the needle. So you're going to have a whole bunch of people saying, wow, Darius, that was great, but they ain't making no money. So that's why I changed the way our program's structured to where every Wednesday morning, what we do? We do mindset calls. And what I do this Wednesday to y'all, it was a little rough, right? The reason why is because if I talk to you like this, yeah, just be better, just be good, be good. That shit not gonna move.
It ain't gonna work.
I gotta tell you the truth. Some of y'all bullshit.
Facts.
Some of y'all got people that's counting on you, you got kids who's counting on you, and you not moving with enough urgency. I need you to move the needle, right? So understand that it's about who the person is, the discipline, the focus, the intentionality. I already know this. I'm going to give y'all this indicator. I know who's going to be one of the most successful students when they sign up for my program based on two things. One thing is the first homework I give y'all is to make 50 offers a day. I already knew. This dude sent me a video with like 120 offers a day. That's why when he say he's doing 60, 70,000 a month, I'm not surprised. You're doing the work. Some people got, D, yeah, I want to send the offers, but,
oh, shit.
you know, I'm trying to what the hell are you trying to figure out? People be
It's
like,
cooked.
what do I do when I get to this step? You ain't even at this step yet.
Facts.
Worry about it when we get there. So I know when people are going to be successful based on their level of execution. Right? Somebody say speed. Like some of y'all, I love y'all. Y'all know that. Y'all be getting me tight because I'll be like, just do it. Just do it. Okay, I'm going to do it. Darius, I was going to go do it, but then I thought about it.
You know what that is? You know what is that?
Analysis
You're
paralysis.
in your mind.
Yeah.
You're telling you why you can't.
mind.
You're giving yourself a million reasons on why you can't do it. You know what I'm saying? So remove that. That's why like you talked about attracting money. I ain't set up here and talk about no money with y'all. I wasn't going. I don't want to talk about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, mind you, it flows. It all flows. Your mind get right, the money's gonna follow you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't chasing shit. That's just me though. I'm stubborn. I never was gonna chase nothing. I'm gonna make it come to me. You know what I'm saying? But why is that? It's all in your mind, bro.
Absolutely. The biggest thing I tell y'all is finish this. Think less, more. Think less, do more. That's controversy to what the world would tell you. Think less, do more. When I barely graduated from my high school. You know, in college, was like a C- student because I had to because we played sports. But people now back home, they like, how are you doing it? Like, you was getting kicked out of class, bro. Like, what? You gotta be scared. Like, how? It don't make sense. But what I realized was the stuff grades 1 through 12 or 1 through 16, all the stuff we've been taught and entrepreneurial is the opposite. It's nothing like what you learn. It ain't about getting a test right. That don't determine how valuable you are in this world. It's about who's willing to fail and fail fast. Because the sooner you fail, the sooner you can get to good. So the reason people struggle in entrepreneurship is because you've been taught for 24 years to think this way, and entrepreneurship is nothing like that. Does that make sense? So what you have to do is somebody say unlearn, then you got to relearn. Right? It's counterintuitive. So when people in your lives, your moms, your sisters, like some of y'all like, what you think about this idea? Your people was like, oh, it's a dumb idea. Of course they think it's a dumb idea. They've never bet on any idea in their life. And you're going to listen to them about what they think about the idea.
Yeah.
Right? So what you got to do is, everyone say sparring partners.
Sparring partners.
What do we do every Sunday in our program? Sparring. Why do you think I have that there? Because I know most of you don't have people in your lives, in your regular lives, who can push you to limits. So I created that day for you to love on you so that you can go out and you can keep that mindset, I got to keep pushing. Because he said, the more you think in your normal state, the further away you get from executing. But if Mark is around Rodney and they talking 2-3 times a week, it's already happening. Mark like, man, I learned how to go live yesterday. It's lit. He on live going crazy. But he could only grow to what he was exposed to. Because his lovely wife, she's probably not on live, right? Your friends back home, that's her homework. Your friends back home, they're not on live, right? So when he talk about live, the people back home was doing the they're like, bro, I don't know what you talking about. You talking about some live. I'm trying to get this money, construction, right? So you got to understand your environment is the most important thing because iron is iron. All right? Was this good? Y'all get some value? All right. Clap it up for my dog, Glow J. Good. All right, y'all. So look, we're gonna take 10 minutes. Ty gonna play some music. Y'all can chop it up, and then we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna get into some awards. Some of y'all got some special awards that I'm gonna give out to y'all. Super proud of y'all. So take about 10 minutes, chop it up, and then we're gonna go from there. All right.
Go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Y'all enjoying yourself? Okay, what's a gem somebody got from today? What you get from today, my brother? Learning Instagram. There we go. Going live every day. Yes, indeed. Going live every day. That's gonna be key. You got to get out your own head. When you start going live, it's going to give you more affirmation that, like, I'm here to do this. I got to help, just to help one person online. And then once you just focus in on that one person, because my lives used to be one person. And I'm like, I might help the shit out of this person. But then when you get 50, 60 people, you know what I mean, you get more people online, you feel more comfortable. But you got to start talking to that one person. Let me get y'all colleagues from my side, because they going to miss out on this information. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Round them up. All right, bet. Anybody got some questions, any concerns? Or everybody been getting their questions answered? What you need to teach? Oh, the save thing. Okay, bet. We'll go over that one more time for the people that was not here. You can go on your... Darius covered it about the saving the video, but you can also add to that. So when you go to your Instagram, you go right to the you go to the magnifying glass, and then you click those 3 dots in the right hand corner. It's gonna say like, let me see. You can click there and say interested. Click those 3 dots. Click interested, and they're going to give you a whole bunch of those videos for the next 30 days. So, okay, so you go to your, that little magnifying glass at the bottom of your screen. You click there, and whatever your niche is, let's just say your niche is business funding, your niche, yep, there you go. I got a 4th grade reading level, y'all. I'm here to tell you, I graduated. Hey, there you go. I graduated 4th grade reading level. I did get 2 college degrees though. So, you know, I know how to count. I ain't know how to read like that. But you just click that, and then you just type it in the top. So mine is fitness. Whatever yours is, you're going to see a whole bunch of different profiles pop up. Once those profiles pop up, click in the bottom right-hand corner, and you're going to see where it says interested. And you can just click that, and it'll give you, we'll suggest more posts like this for 30 days. And you can get a whole bunch of your content from there. And just remix stuff, y'all. Remix it. I'm telling you, I showed a video earlier that got 106 million views, 1.6 million shares, and I end up getting like 20,000 followers from that. So it's the simple stuff. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. When I used to go live and stuff like that, I would go live for like 30 to 45 minutes. Sometimes I go an hour, depending on how I'm feeling. Then right after I go live, I'll post my content. So that's why your page is already hot. So then I'll post my content. What you got? Yep, I would do Instagram certain sections. That's a great question. So a lot of times when people are recording their videos, they're like, these are the top 3 secrets that you should be doing on an everyday basis. But they starting a video right now. Starting a video right there. So when I do a video, I always talk about big bags. That's my whole content. So the best part about it, what you take from it is say it 3 to 4 times. Like say it 3 to 4 times, and then you take that best clip that has the best energy in it. So I might say, the reason why you so goddamn thirsty is because you don't drink no water. The reason why you so goddamn thirsty and you got a big back is you don't drink no water. And I'll say it 3 or 4 times, and then one of those times is going to give it the energy that I need in order to get the video. And then you can be like, damn, okay, that one going to hit. And then you chop it up like that. What you mean? After my live is over, what I would do is I would already have something already made up. And then during your live, you get more content to be able to post because people are asking questions. and I would come up with all my jokes. You know, everybody want to be funny. Everybody posting like funny stuff, and I read my comments under all my videos. When I read my comments under my videos, I can get more information to make more videos about. So make sure you comment back. Like I used to take an extra hour in the morning, extra about 30 minutes in the afternoon to reply back to these people, just to have a conversation. So when you post your video, make sure that you're have a continued conversation. So like I might make a post. Yep, funnel right to your DM. You might have that CTA. So when I had like I did a video. It said the 5 different big backs, and I wrote on a whiteboard. So writing on the whiteboard is different. You know what I mean? Everybody's not doing it. I'm like a teacher, but my caption that got 2,200 comments. I'm saying this to y'all. The summer's in 2 weeks, and y'all still using excuses not to do the work. People be sending me a picture of their back and asking me if it's a big back or not. If you got to ask me if it's a big back or not, it's very well possible you have a big back. Comment the word pounds below if you need help. No, I'm naturally coming up with it. Because it's just it's a continued conversation. So you're going to read that and you can be like, I want to say something about that. You know what I mean? You're gonna feel engaged to want to say something about it. Everybody y'all good? Y'all good? Y'all give it up for my boy Darius, man. Give it up for him, man. I'm telling y'all right now, I go to a lot of these events and nobody giving the game like he giving the game. He opening it up for questions, the whole 9. So y'all make sure y'all show this brother some love, man.
How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Good. What's I want a few things that y'all gonna take away and y'all gonna execute on immediately. Somebody let me know. All right. Bet. What does that look like? Consistency. All right, I love it. What's your first post gonna be? I love it. So give me the first post. Give me the hook to the first post. Yeah, one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you on that spot every time. What else somebody got? Okay. So you're gonna do that. How many times a week you gonna do that? Okay, and what's your punishment to yourself if you don't do that? Yeah. See, yeah. Yeah, that's cool, but I need something you gonna take away. Okay. Okay. Let's do like this. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. You go get your nails done a lot? You do. All right. You get your hair done a lot? All right. Well, how about this? If you don't do 3 lives a week with a collaboration, no, you can't get you then you can't get your nails done for you gotta skip a whole 6 weeks. It gotta be like that. Like it gotta hurt. Like y'all gotta have consequences for not doing what you do. Like, or you gotta have, y'all got y'all sparring partners, y'all gotta have situations where there's consequences. Like me, Dion Smitty, we got our chat, and ours is like, yo, if you're not doing this, you gotta pay us this. It's like if you're not doing this, you gotta get this done. I don't want to pay them, bro. I'm not paying. I don't want to pay them dudes, right? So I do what I have to do, and vice versa. You gotta have those type of consequences because it's easy to say, well, I'm gonna do this, but then when you don't do it, there's no consequence. Just like when you're a kid, what happens if you talk back to your teacher and mom's found out? She was gonna bust that ass, right? And you don't want that. So once you bust your butt one time, you're not having none of that again. So the same thing is, it's all right if you don't got it now. Think of something, and then I'm gonna hold you accountable for that. All right, good. All right, y'all. So what I want to do now is, over the past, I've gotten to coach a lot of people over the past 2 years, and we've had a lot of success out of the program. Today we're giving out, I want to say 8 to 9 awards. We had over 25, but some people couldn't make it for whatever reason. That's fine. But I want to acknowledge certain people. I want to shine a light on certain people, and I'm gonna bring some people up. Some people got different type of awards as you can see, but we're gonna show some light and show some love to a few people. All right, y'all ready? All right, cool. Who don't got one of these next? That's gonna be next though. All right. Which one we gonna get? Alright, I love it. I love it. I love it. So as I call y'all up, y'all can just come up. What I'm gonna have you do is they're gonna give you the award that we call out, and we're gonna take a picture with the award. Then I'm gonna allow you to speak. Talk to the people. All right. All right. So first up. All right. So this couple right here. All right. This couple right here. Man, they special to me. I met them about, I want to say a year and some change ago, a year and a half ago. And when I first met them, met us on a challenge, a collab challenge, like most of y'all here. And they were just getting into credit. Then they added the funding. Now they're doing credit, funding, and they have their own coaching business where they are now helping people, changing people's lives. They based in North Carolina. And man, to see their growth when I first met them, y'all, I swear, like, I remember them, they coming on the classes and them asking questions, but it just seemed like every time I would talk to them, there was more and more growth. They're like, oh, we hit our first 5K this month. And I'm like, okay. Then they're like, we hit 9K this month. Then they're like, we at 22.5. And I'm like, hold on, who are these people right here? They going crazy. Then they're like, no, we did 25,000. Then they come to me. They're so hungry because remember what I said? Some people, they let what they do know stop them for what they don't know. But they came to me and they're like, okay, D, we're here, but we feel like we're stuck, right? And when people come to me that are making money and they say, I feel like they're stuck, I love that because what that tells me is they're coachable, right? They want to grow more. All right, so I just wanted to shine some light on these two people. They are now doing 6 figures. This upcoming year, we told them they got to get 7 figures. So I want to call out Ty and Keisha Barnett. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Z. Thanks. What's going on? Got to. And then by themselves. Hey, y'all, so y'all talk to the people.
First and foremost, like to thank God. Without God, would none of this be possible. And like Darius always tell us, we just got to keep going. We was one of those people that we didn't do the live as much, but Darius, like I'm telling you, y'all go live and keep posting. It's gonna happen. And that's what we kept doing. We just kept going live, loving on the people, and we just kept giving them game.
Like he said too, just all praises to the Most High. But listen, Darius has been a phenomenal coach. I remember when we hit like our first 5,000 and 6,000. He's like, all right, cool, but what's next? I'm like, listen, it took a lot to get here, but just for him doing that, it pushed us more and more. And I can say, like, without my husband, this wouldn't be possible. Working as a team and just like the late nights with the baby, it ain't been easy, but we made sure it was possible. So all I can tell y'all is just keep going, no matter what, keep going.
Appreciate it. Why y'all didn't bring my goddaughter? Where she at? Oh, she was at Doug. All right, next up, I got my guy right here, man. Man, this dude, I met about, I want to say in a year and a half now. And I met him, he crazy as hell. Y'all hear his energy. This dude, first time I met him, he like, man, you need to lock in with me. He do fitness. First thing he said, he like, yeah, you need to lock in with me, get you right. And he's one of those people where he dreamed big. And his story is crazy because he's been an entrepreneur for 10 plus years. He has a similar story where he failed a lot of businesses. It didn't work, it did work, it kind of worked, all that in between. And to see his growth when he doubled down on one thing. So now he just focuses on his fitness program. When I got to start coaching him, he was making some money, but him being able to now scale and learn the online portion because he has a brick and mortar gym. But when we started talking about, listen, you need to expand this thing online so you can touch more lives, you can serve people nationwide. He was so open to it, and most people when they find something like that that's kind of working, they're like, I don't know if I want to switch up, right? To now we growing and going from just meeting each other to now being like more like family. We check in, we chop it up, and I'm more than confident that next year when he comes back, he'll be winning that 7-figure plaque. But to be able to coach him and see him in only 10 months hit 6 figures, I'm super proud. Couldn't be more prouder. Shout out to my guy Sanchez. Yeah. What's going on? There you go, brother.
Yeah, hey, for real. Hey, nah, I definitely appreciate it, man. I knew I just needed to be around Darius. I really didn't have no program for him when he first came to my gym. I was like, man, I'm doing this training program for men, and I think you might be interested. Let's do it. And we took off from there, man. And just the impact he has had on me being successful. We talked at another event. That's why it's so important to get in these rooms, talk at the events. We talked. He was talking about online. I'm like, man, I don't really like online because it's harder to work those people. But once I went online, I literally went from my first challenge I did online. I think it was a 10-day challenge. I think I got 217 people to sign up for $37.50. And I was doing my lives and I was selling. I knew I could sell 3 to 5 tickets every time I went live. And he like, keep going, keep going. Him and Dion, they used to motivate me. I'm like, I got 100. They're like, get another 100. I'm like, man, I got 100 people, man. I'm like, I did good. But you got to get around other people who's gonna push you. Right now, I'm doing this transition to be like the business coach for other fitness trainers. So I've been at my gym for the last 10 years, but now it's time for me to help other people with content, help other fitness trainers grow and scale their business. So big shout out to my boy, man. Let's get it.
Yeah. We're going to mail you yours to your crib. It's going to have your name. You about to take mine. Good so far. It's inspiring to see people in the same rooms just taking off. And all these people that were calling, just so y'all know, it's the same information, right? And the reason I do this for y'all live is so that you can see yourselves in those people, because next time we do this, I already know it's going to be more and more and more, y'all. So more so envision yourself grabbing one of these plaques. And like Eliana said, it need to be this one. All right. So next up, I got someone super special to me. Man, I met this person also in a challenge, a collaboration challenge. And she's someone that she was super hungry. She's going to tell a little bit about her story, but she started this journey from her being on the other side of it, right? She was someone who she had needed her credit fixed. She told me she went to somebody who was fixing her credit, but then she started asking herself questions. She started saying, well, if they did this for me, why can't I do this for other people? So from adding credit, coming to me, she did credit repair, now adding funding as a service, to now her being able to impact hundreds and thousands of lives. She got testimonials every day on her social media. Every time I go through her story, she going crazy. And just to see her growth has been so crazy. And she's someone who, she didn't just pay me once, she paid me twice, right? And we talk about coachability. She started making money with funding. She's like, okay, now I want to do this coaching thing. Now she's making more money, right? And now she's always, yesterday we're talking, she's like, listen, I'm ready to do a partnership now. What's up? Like, she put that full court pressure on me, like, when we doing it? I said, I got you. Right, so continuing to grow, I'm looking forward to. She hit the 6 figures in less than 12 months. I want to shout out Alondra Aponte. Yeah. Let's get it.
How is everyone feeling today? Great. It is truly a pleasure to be standing in front of all of y'all here today. I want to say thanks to the Most High, first of all. I want to say thanks also to my husband in the back for the support that, thank y'all, that I have gotten. I'm going to tell y'all that it's doable, but it's work. So I moved from Jamaica a few years ago. I came here with the expectation that, listen, if I was doing good in Jamaica, third world country, if I come here in the United States, damn, I'm gonna kill it. It didn't start out good. I was moved out from my mom's home and I was just trying to figure it out, right? Having kids, not just single, having kids at the time. Long story is, I became a truck driver, and after I was out there in the trucking world, being away from my kids 14 days at a time, listen, it's my story, and I love it. I own it, because that's why I'm here standing talking to all of y'all and collecting what I'm collecting here today. Do not let, at no point, allow your current situation allow to dictate where you're going. Okay? Because I had it in my head before I'm standing here today. I know that I'm where's the seven figure? I know I am, there it is. That's who I am, period, with no hesitation. And I would never allow myself to be stagnant. I would never allow myself to decide that, okay, I'm accepting the 7-figure, the 6-figure, and I'm gonna leave it there. That's not where I'm stopping. I'm going all the way, right? And I don't need permission from anyone. If I have strength, if the Almighty allows me, that's exactly what I'm gonna do, okay? Darius, I wanna tell you thank you. Sometimes we have the mindset, but we don't know the how to. Being with Darius is gonna let me know. I got 10,000, I was like, yes, I'm killing it. He's like, all right, let's do 20,000 next month. And I'm hearing the same story, but truly, this is the person who we has as a coach, who is pushing us all the time, right? Darius, thank you for not being selfish, right? Because that's what we do when we decide not to take up our battle, to say, this is who I'm choosing, this is who I was called, right? And I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna step out, whether I'm doing it right or not, right? If not, we wouldn't be here standing, being the persons that we are right now and the person that we're gonna be. For me, I made my challenge is gonna be within the next year, right? And however, by whatever means, that's exactly where I'm going. And I'm gonna be the next person that's Darius, that's gonna be the next time I'm gonna be in another room just like this. Thank y'all.
Congratulations. Appreciate you. Give it up again for Alondra. So this next person, man, this next person. So I met him I did another challenge. I met him in November. I did a challenge. And when I tell you, man, this dude, he moves so fast. He executes so fast. I'm like, what the hell? Like, he like, yo, D, I hit 10,000. I'm like, bro, you just got the login. Then he hit me a few weeks later. He like, yeah, man, I'm at 22,000. I'm like, damn, bro, keep going crazy. Yeah. I'm gassing him. I'm like, go crazy. And man, to see him, he hit 6 figures in less than 3 months. Less than 90 days, y'all. He took the information, and this person is the epitome of success, love, speed. Somebody say speed. It don't have to take you long, right? If you tell yourself it's going to take 6 months, it's going to take you 6 months. If you tell yourself it's going to take you 30 days, it's going to take you 30 days. If you tell yourself it's going to take you a week, it's going to take you a week. And when I think of this dude, man, I think of the highest level execution. He told me back in December, he's like, yo, I'm thinking about quitting my job. I'm like, don't think about it. Put a date on it. He said, I put a date on it. Put a date on it. On that date, the very date, he hit me like, yo, I just turned in my resignation. He said, I'm scared as hell, but we're gonna make this thing work. Right? So I want to say shout out to my brother, man, my gay J my P. Get it. My dog. You already.
What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Y'all hear me back there? So I was somebody who was working a 9 to 5, lost, still looking for more. I struggle with imposter syndrome. I'm somebody who was top 1% in sales, right? Every year I got it, I'm asking like, yo, am I here? Like, am I supposed to be here? Knowing I put the work in, right? So now I'm working this 9 to 5. I'm going in every day. I'm thinking about what everybody think about me. I'm a big African-American male working in corporate America. One thing I've seen is people were naturally judgmental before I even said a word to them. I got tired of that. So I chose me. You got to choose yourself, right? We show up for everybody. We show up for our family. We show up Christmas, New Year's, Thanksgiving. Show up for you. Take that next step for you. Because I'm going to tell you now, when you take that next step for you, man, it feels so much better than you clapping for somebody else. Like, how many of y'all tired of being a cheerleader, right? We shouldn't just be clapping for me or the 9 other individuals. Everybody should be up here getting an award. Every single person. So look at yourself and say, yo, stop thinking and do more. Do more. Make more offers. Let me tell you, last night I just showed somebody. I'm still making, Instagram nearly blocked me from submitting offers. Seriously. So now I'm going on Facebook Market. I'm submitting offers. I'm everywhere submitting offers. Because when you have a product that works, that's it. It's there. So I'm telling you guys now, show up for yourself. If you here today, everybody in this room, like it's a village, right? And everybody have the same mindset. We all invested. We all invested. We all invested here, right? The same course. Everything's the same. But what's different from me than you? You got to sit there and think about that. What's different from me than you? Nothing. Let me tell you, I'm not the smartest in the room. I'm not the best speaker in the room. But what I do is I take action. I take action. I don't wait for people to tell me things. And there's some of you in here as well that take action. But what if you did it a little bit more, right? What if you invested a little bit more money behind you? Darius is doing what he do because it's not just he's a well speaker, he put the work in. He's spending the money. When you spend the money, it's going to show. I couldn't stop seeing this dude on Instagram. I said, God damn, who the hell is this guy? And I'm going to be honest, I found Darius on the Marvin Francois show. I watched, to be honest. And I was torn between 2 different mentorships, and I made the best decision of my life. I made the best decision of my life because I was able to go back to work. I came here just like you guys. You're all sitting in the crowd right now. I came to the first event, and I looked around, and I'm like, yo, you know what? I'm going on leave from work. Fuck that. I'm going on leave. I'm going to focus on me and take me to the next level. And when I was able to do that, first month, 19, second month, 41, third month, 53. Between January and February, I made 130,000. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm showing my kids, right? I'm showing my woman, hey, there's more money out there than we know. The world is so big. Like, let's take advantage right now, today. While you're in the room, connect with somebody that's beside you, and whatever they strong at, then you got to latch on to them if it's the opposite of you. And take advantage of the people that's in the room. Is so powerful, man, to be next to a millionaire, somebody who's making $1 million. In the hood, you ain't seeing that. I ain't seeing no Lambo in the hood. I haven't seen a Lambo in the hood yet. I'm from the Bronx. I haven't seen one. So that's all I want to say is take action.
Give it up for J Maps again. Crazy. Man. All right, this next person right here. Man, this next person right here. This person right here, man, when I tell you, somebody say work. Every time, when I first met them, they was doing some content. They was pulling up every once in a while, but I mean, every day now, if you go on this dude's page, he's dropping 2-3 posts a day. He doing live. He leading the crew. His energy in our family, our influence to impact family chat is impeccable, second to none. He's naturally leading with value. He probably done made 50,000 from our group alone, and he is just crushing it. And when I say this person, I know that he got 2 awards coming up, and I know that these 2 awards he's getting, they're only motivation for him to get to that 7-figure award. So I know he'll be back really soon. I just want to shout out my guy Paul Graves. You don't know. Yeah. Six figures overall and 6 figures in a month, y'all. Going crazy. Get it. You gonna have the whole boat. You got a whole boat. Let's get it.
Good. Hey, I'm drinking a Red Bull. I need to wake up. Somebody wake this brother up.
Let me borrow $1, man.
So this is my first time speaking in front of a crowd, so I'm a little nervous. My knees are shaking a little bit. Just shake the knees. Shake the knees, shake the knees. I just want to first thank God, first and foremost. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here, right? I want to second thank Darius for actually coaching me and looking at me like, man, you can do it, bro. Because I'm from Ohio, right? I'm from Youngstown. So there's nothing really going down there, right? So actually coming here and doing the things that he teaches is absolutely amazing, right? Third, I want to thank Jamapi, Zaki, Cassius, right? Nadia for believing in me because iron sharpens iron, right? So they are pushing me, hey, do this, do that. So now here I am on stage. Hopefully, I can talk more and actually host my own events eventually, right? So yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Congratulations. Yes, sir. Clap it up for Paul again. This next guy right here, man, this guy's a beast. This guy right here, he's a different type of breed. When I tell you, I always joke, I tell him, yeah, he's like the black Alex Hormozy, this dude right here. So disciplined, so focused, man. Nothing like, you don't come across it a lot. And when I met this dude, just for transparency, he was already killing it. He was already doing, I think he was saying 80 to 100,000 a month, right? But when I met him, he's someone who he was looking to add to his arsenal, right? So he was already doing funding. But what happened is he wanted to start impacting more people, impacting more lives. So what we did was I taught him the digital side, taught him how to grow his coaching business through virtual events, webinars, so he can now impact more lives, help more people get to that next level. This guy right here is a beast, and we got to chop it up, and I got to just know him as a person, and he epitomizes just an excellence in terms of his expectation and how he do everything, right? Like him being, someone who stand-up guy, not just in business, but outside of business, right? The way he deals with all aspects of his life, expects the best from him, super disciplined, super focused. And when I see him, I understand and see why he's able to make the type of money that he makes. It's not because of what he does, but because of who he is, who he's becoming, comes from a sports background, so always has had that discipline. And I'm super excited, man. My first months, I got to coach him with virtual events. He'll come up and tell you, but did I think $120,000 from someone who really with this webinar wasn't making a lot of money yet to now do 6 figures plus through virtual events. So I'm super proud of this dude, man. Even more excited to see where he's going because I keep telling him, like, bro, you haven't even touched the beginning of, your next level yet. So I want to shout out my guy, Stedman Waiters. Yeah. Let's get it. Come on. Hey, you see it, the flyest guy in the room, man. Proud of you, dog. Proud of you. You got 2. 6 figures in a month and 6 figures overall, man. That boy clean, man.
So yeah, man, where do I start? Let me think about it. So, like I said, me and Darius connected just off having a sports background. If you play sports, just that intensity, that grind. And usually athletes, when you don't make it to the league, kind of fall into depression. You don't know what to do. You go from structure to nothing, right? And I just took that same intensity with sports and put it into business. That's the easiest way to say it. But when I met Darius, I already was making money. I already had an exotic. I already wasn't stressed about bills, so he didn't take me from 0 to a hero. But what he gave me was the foundation to consistently continue to make money, right? Took me from making 50, 60, 70K to 100K, 150K, and then 200K with both funding and also coaching offers. So, and hitting it consistently, man. And like you said, all y'all can do it. All y'all can do it. What just separates me from y'all is just time and focus, right? You just ain't your time yet. I've been doing this for a while. I didn't just hop out the porch. I've been in entrepreneurship for 4 years, and I'm just hitting 200K months. So imagine that, right? But you guys have a cheat code with Darius, right? You get the blueprint, and when you invest into mentorship, what you buy is experience. That's why I always pay. Always pay. I've been making money, and I still pay this man. Don't let pride get in the way. When you get pride in the way, that's when you start messing up. So just appreciate you, man. And what really got me there is just focus. That's the biggest thing with entrepreneurship. We all start off small, but we don't got to stay small. One of my other mentors said the worst thing you can do is continue to think small. Think big. Instead of making our first 10,000, why not say I'm working away my first 10 million? The same work it take to make 10,000 is the same work it make 10 million. It's just scaling. More people, right? That's all it is. It's getting involved. So just always think big and focus. You don't got to be the only one doing everything in your business. Pay somebody else to take the workload off you. Instead of looking at it like, if I hire somebody, I'm going to make less. No, I'm going to hire somebody and they're going to make me more. You know what I'm saying? So it's just changing that mindset and just building. You know what I'm saying? With like-minded individuals. So appreciate you, bro.
Give it up for Stedman again. We got. All right, so, man, this last one right here is different. It's different. It's my first time having a 7-figure student. I'll be honest, and I'm looking forward to helping. I don't like to say creating because I feel when I hear mentors say I created these 7-figure words, it doesn't sit right with me because you have to do the work, right? So I just say helping, right? Because you have to show up every day for you. You have to do the work. You have to spend the money. You have to spend the time. You have to invest in you, right? You're doing that. I can't do that for you. But this person right here, man, super high-level executor. I met him about a year ago. He actually told me today it was a year ago from this month, right? Last year, April. And ever since I met this dude, when I tell you, he's one of the only people that I've ever had to tell, yo, I need you to slow down on investing in yourself. He be ready to pay everybody for everything. He be like, yeah, bro, I'm about to pay this person for this play. I'm like, bro, just slow down, run this play. But he's so hungry to get better. He's so every day. He like, what you reading? What you listening to in the mornings? He told one of our friends in our group, he's like, Darius used AI to learn how to speak better, bro. I'm about to do that, right? But what I get from it, I remember I said money is not a how thing, it's a who thing. I already know, I'm not surprised that I'm giving him this award because his hunger told me everything I need to know. I knew he was a winner when I first met him just by his ability to just execute. When he do funding, he don't even do the whole procedure. He do his thing. Just give me the login. I'm gonna see if you call, and I'm gonna fund you on the spot. He's so fast with it, right? And that level of execution is how he does everything in his life, right? He now helping thousands of people get to that next level. And transparent, when I met him, he was already making money funding, right? He came to me to expand on the digital side. He came to me to now start impacting lives because, as you know, that's a different game. It's a different sport, all right? And this guy right here, our first 7-figure earner and an influence to impact family, I want to give it up for my guy, Adrian Brown. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Louis Vuitton himself.
All right, so like a lot of y'all, I am not good at speaking in front of people, right? That's why I paid dude. But now, in all transparency, I started my entrepreneur journey about 3 years ago. The reason why my journey is a little different when it comes to funding is because when I came across funding, I was sleeping on my cousin's couch. Credit was shot, couldn't get $1 from nobody. So when somebody come to me for funding, the reason why I move so fast is because if I would have got some bread 6 months before my situation went bad, I would have never been in my situation, right? So I treat all my clients like I would want to be treated. I remember when I needed help and couldn't get it. And the reason why I actually take funding so serious is because, yeah, we get 10%. We make a lot of money from it. But the stories that people tell me when they get the money, I was actually able to quit my job. I was able to invest into my business. I paid my bills up for 6 months. To me, that means something. And I know I couldn't be in this position without God because I don't come from a family with these type of entrepreneurs. I ain't going to say what they do, but they don't do this. So for one, I know that I'm here because of God. And then I got a solid team behind me. Michelle in the back, she get me together all the time. That's my business mom. Darius hold me accountable. Terry, Adrian. I got a lot of people behind me. The only difference between me and y'all is I'm not dragging my feet. So when bro get y'all some information and y'all know it work, if y'all don't use it, I'm going to use it. And I'm going to beat you every time. All y'all got to do is lock in. That's it.
Can I get all the award winners up here real quick? All of y'all. All right. Yeah. That's it, for sure. For sure. Y'all going too crazy. Y'all going too crazy.
Got a 10-figure award that he ain't telling us about.
Get it. Back. Let them hold them.
Give me one down here.
Hey, pass it down. Pass it down.
Ain't no need. Ain't no need.
Right, bro.
Yeah. One more pivot. I said, give me my money. Give me my money. Congratulations again, y'all. Let's get it. My question to y'all before we go to lunch, I know some of y'all hungry on here, is who want to be next? Who want to be next to get their awards? Everybody. Good. So if you want to be next, if you want to be someone who's on this stage next year, a couple people, let me know what are some things that you know you need to do to be next. Focus. Post more. Consistency. Content. What else? Getting on that live. All right, good. All of this is good. Also show up for yourself. Absolutely. So all of those answers are great answers, right? But the answer, all of those are not wrong. But the answer to move more efficiently, you see, the problem is not making money, right? The problem for a lot of us is we don't make money fast enough to get to enjoy it. That makes sense? So like when you go to your job, you get a check, but the problem is sometimes at the end of the month we got more month left than we do got money. So what we have to do is we have to learn how to make the same 50,000 you might make in a year. We have to condense that to a year. That's what these people are doing. They're just learning how to make more money faster. And I don't know if you all know, all of those people who are up here, outside of Paul, every single, and outside of J Maps, the others, they all learn how to make money faster from doing virtual events, from selling one to many. Anyone know what one to many is? Just instead of you having to book, and we're gonna talk about this more this evening, 10 calls, talk to 20 people. What if you could get all of those people in one area at one time and be able to sell them? Does that make sense? So for those of you all who are like, man, I want to be next, I want to spend more time with Darius, I want to spend more time, have higher level conversations. For you all, we do have an opportunity. Does anyone want to hear about the opportunity? Let me see. Show of hands who wants to hear about the opportunity. Okay. For those of you who want to hear about the, for those of y'all who want to hear about the opportunity, what I'm gonna do is, Ty, if you want to pull up the inner circle, a slide. I'm not gonna go into like a full pitch or whatever, but essentially, our inner circle program is a program for high-level entrepreneurs who are looking to reach higher levels. And the reason I created the inner circle because I realized that some of you are running and now we want to get into sprinting, right? I realize some of you are making $10,000. And just to be transparent, this inner circle is for entrepreneurs who are making at least $10,000 a month. If not, and if you're not on our mentorship, we have other programs as well. That's pretty fine. But for this, if you're someone who wants to hear more about the inner circle, what it entails, the details, I would just tell you, you're going to learn how to make more money faster. You're going to learn how to sell one to many. You're going to learn to hop on stages. You're going to have opportunities where you can partner. I want to teach you how to go from 100,000 in a month or 100,000 a year to 100,000 in a day. Anyone want to make 100,000 in a day? Right? So I'm going to break down the framework. We've been able to have $600,000 days. We just did our first $1 million month on total cash collected with a partner, right? But I want to show you all the framework and how you all can do these things, which I've never opened up my challenge framework to people. You guys are going to be able to learn that. So for those of y'all who want to hear more about it, what I want you to do is stand up. For those who want to hear more about it, I want you to stand up. And what I want you to do is these two gentlemen are going to be right in the back along with Rodney, and they're going to break down how it works and what it entails. All right, and the rest of you who are interested, y'all can go to lunch. All right, and what we'll do is we'll be back at, what time is it? 1 o'clock. We'll be back at 1:30. All right, 1:30 we'll be back. So take a half-hour lunch break for those who want to go get some food. For those who want to hear about the inner circle, y'all are going to go to the back right now, and my guys are going to come back, and they're going to talk to you about it. All right? All right, cool. For the rest of y'all, I'll see y'all back at 1:30.
Let's go. My fault. Y'all enjoying yourself? Come on, man. Hey, don't get sleepy after that pizza. Don't get sleepy. Y'all enjoying yourself? All right. So who gonna execute when they leave? Okay. What's the first thing you doing when you leave? Okay, what kind of content? What we doing? There you go. There we go. Who else going? What you got, my brother? That what I'm talking about. That what I'm talking about. Yes. Make sure you got that poster board too. Put that poster board. I got all your questions right there. What we got? There you go. What I wish I would have knew. There we go. What we got, ladies? Create some content. That mean going live, right? Y'all go. We gotta go live. I promise you, you build a better relationship with the people if you go live, because now they can ask you questions. They can see how you act, and they know you're just not on camera. And you know when you're on that camera, you know it's a whole different person. But if you're on live, it's totally different. So go live. Even if nobody on your Instagram live, still go live, because if you don't learn to do it with nobody on there, when you got 100, 200 people on there, you're going to freeze up. So y'all give it up for my boy. Y'all give it up for my boy Darius and my boy Pat.
What's up?
How y'all feeling? We still good? That pizza ain't putting nobody to sleep, right? I'm looking at some of y'all fall asleep right now. Y'all got that itis in here, man. I love it. Hey, are y'all getting some value today, seriously? It's good? Is it good or gooder? All right, cool. Don't be adopting my bad English. They gonna be laughing at y'all. All right, cool. Right, I'm gonna tell you he fired. All right, cool. But on the real, y'all, I know this morning we talked a lot about social media, content. We got into some mindset. But like I told you, this weekend I wanted to do things a little different. I brought my guy Pat up here because when it comes to scaling, like he's really like that. He's really one of them ones, and he just like he like the how Kanye West kind of just come up. He like the Kanye West of like growing and scaling. So I wanted to bring him up here. We're just gonna chop it up with y'all about a few things, seeing where y'all at, where you're struggling at. But more so, in terms of offers, is anyone here struggling with coming up with like good offers? Is anyone? Okay, I see. Okay, cool. I see a few of y'all. So when it comes to offers, one thing I want you to do is I want you to think of two things, right? Speed. All right. How can I get someone there faster? Right. Everyone say speed. So if you can, all you want to do is you want to take your experiences, if you have experiences, all right, and you want to package that thing up to a way that you wish that you had someone to show you. All right. The second thing we want to think of when we think of offers is more value. Right. So a lot of you all, most people here are selling funding. Is that it? All right, cool. So instead of doing, hey, we'll do 10% funding on the back end, what y'all are doing is some of us were leaving thousands of dollars on the table because we're not offering more. How about if you could sell someone funding, but hey, I got gold, silver, maroon package. Gold is just funding. The silver is going to come with funding, but it's also going to come with an age corp, and it's also going to come with 2 consultations where I'm going to show you how to build up your credit profile. But it's going to be $5,000 up front. And because you're signing up for our silver package, instead of 10%, it's only 8%. Does that offer sound a little better? Because now what we can do is we can get paid twice. We can get paid up front, and then we can get paid on the back end. But not only that, but the most important thing is that the offer makes more sense for the customer. Because most of us were letting money go because number one thing, you'll be like, yeah, D, I'm just waiting for a person's credit profile to update. Right? You'll go through that. I'm waiting for their trade lines to hit. Now let's get paid twice. Like I want to get paid now and later. So if we can start to think different layered packages, you might have an offer where, hey, our 10K is we fix your credit, we build your credit. It's going to come with a trade line or two. Plus, it's going to come with an age corp. And now when you do funding, because you signed up for our best package, you're going to get 2.5% off. But not realizing you're getting 10 a pop. You're getting 10,000. And the value is still a win-win for the customer because the customer does what? They get all of these things from one place. Y'all realize no one wants to go to you, then go to him, then go to her. They'd rather be with you. And most people, they let the money go because they're not offering enough, right? So when I say make more offers, what do you think that means when I say make more offers? And more what? More value, and also literally more offers to more people, right? Second thing I wanted to tell y'all is a lot of us were not making enough offers, and I feel like We're telling you more offers, but I want to give you some context, right? So when it comes to making more offers, like I just told you all about an inner circle, right? There's about 50 people in here. That's 50 offers. Understand when you're in your Uber, when you're at work, you have all these different people that you can talk to. And some of us, because we're programmed to think these people don't want my services, we're not telling people. How many of y'all are literally making 50 offers a day? Is anyone here making 50 offers every single day? How's that going for you, Jay? Okay. Are you making more money since making more offers? How much more money? When I first met you, how much was you making? Yeah. Okay. What's your best month now? Just making more offers. Talking to more people. He has a DM setter, and I know because his DM setter is annoying as hell. They be in my DMs. Hey, do you need funding? They own it. But the thing is, he's working, and what he's doing is he's working while not working because he's implementing systems. So what he's done is, you guys can go to onlinejobs.ph. Y'all can write that down. Onlinejobs.ph. What you guys can do is you guys can look for virtual assistants who work from $4 to $5 an hour, $4 to $6 an hour is average. Did anyone see me in the Philippines this past week? So those are people who are on our staff. Anyone heard of the name Rose or Susie? Right? They do everything in our business that I'm not good at. I'm not good at emails. I'm not good at follow-up. I'm not good at checking all this stuff. I hate tech. So what I do is I build a business around my skill. You all should build businesses around your skill. You should do 3 things. You should do the funding. You should do the marketing. And you should be doing, actually not even the sales unless we're selling one-to-many, right? And we'll talk about that a little later. Everything else, we call them MWAs. Somebody say MWAs. We want to eliminate minimum wage activities. If you are trying to build a 7-figure business, why would you be doing a $5 an hour task? That makes sense? We shouldn't have to worry about checking our emails all day. We shouldn't have to worry about being in our DMs all day. We shouldn't have to worry about learning how to work the Zoom. Y'all see how I be struggling on Zoom, right? I had to hire. There's no way I got to a point where we were doing it was probably around when I met Pat. We were doing like 40, 50 a month, but I couldn't get past that. And when he came in my business, he's like, bro, you doing everything. This is why it ain't moving. You can only do so much. So I need you all to start working on the business instead of in the business. That makes sense? All right. Are there any questions about what we just talked about? Hiring, go ahead. Onlinejobs.ph. And what I want y'all to do while you're doing that, I want you all to write down, tonight this is homework, I need you to write down 50 tasks that you do not like doing. And I know some of y'all like 50 tasks is a lot, but if you think, you could think of 50. She said, all right, that's easy, right? 50 tasks that you do not like. And when you're hiring, you need to find out if your virtual assistants can do these tasks. You might hire 2. One might be good at 4 of them. One might be good at 4 of them. One thing we do is we hire hybrids. Hybrids mean they can do multiple roles. So some of my VAs are admins, but they also do our video edits, but they also do DMs. Like if you guys follow me, you probably got a message from me. They'd be like, hey, is this Darius? Yo, is this really you, bro? Yeah, man. They'd be like, if you ever been to my DMs, my VAs, they'd be like, yo, what's good, fam? I had to tell them, I'm like, yo, you gotta get a little smoother with it. What's good, family? She did? Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. So when I'm trying to close the deal, I'm in there. What's going on? It's your boy Darius. Just want to say, man, I appreciate you following me. Let me know if you need some help, right? But other than that, seriously, we got to create scalable systems. Did anyone have any other questions about that? You good? Okay. Next thing I wanted to talk to y'all about is we talked about offers. We're talking about making more offers. What you guys want is want a welcome message, right? And the reason I say that is because the first thing someone does when they follow us, we don't say, hey, how you doing? Buy my stuff, right? We say, hey, how you doing? It's Darius. I appreciate your follow. And I just want to let you know, if you need any assistance, if there's any way that we can help you with anything related to do with credit, funding, or guidance, we're here for you. Because now what happens is people follow all of us, right? People got all these different followers, but who's going to send that welcome message? And if they're on the fence about you or me or you or the next person, and that person has a welcome message, they're a lot more receptive than one. That's the thing that could win somebody else over, right? If all else is even and one person builds a little rapport with you, now it's easier for you to win that client over, right? So I want you all to cook up your welcome message, put it in your notes. And if you guys are doing it manual right now, that's fine. You might manually do it right now. As you come and you hire a VA, that's now one of their tasks. So every single person who follows you or is engaging with your content, they are now going to be the people to be able to send out that message. So no, so you can set it up on ManyChat, but yes, so yes you can. Here's the thing with ManyChat, you might agree to this. What we used to do is we do ManyChat to everything, right? So what we do now when I'm in selling mode is we do still have the automation set up because sometimes, we're living life. Sometimes we're out, we're not around, we're not in the DMs. But what we started doing with new followers, it's not a ManyChat. With regular keywords, it's not a ManyChat because we want the message to be from us. Because people could tell with ManyChat now because it's like a different box. It's super easy to tell. So everyone says, oh, it's another automation. So what we started doing is we took away ManyChat on some of our keywords, and everyone says the same thing. Wow, I can't believe this is really you talking. Everybody doing that stupid automation, or everybody doing automations. So when you have that personality with them, now it converts a lot better. Does that make sense? Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And I'll back off of that. Like the reason why we don't use everything for ManyChat is because people want it to feel personal, right? Whenever you sound like a bot, like AI or anything like that, most people just turn away from it. Most people don't read it. But when you send a voice note to somebody, they're gonna respond back with a voice note, or you're gonna see when someone actually clicks on it and reads it or hears it, right? But just in general, like whenever it comes to I like to keep the business really simple. When it comes to everything, like yes, make more offers, but also be focused on one main offer and ascend people behind, right? So what I mean by that is I'll just kind of give a background. So I'm usually the guy behind the scenes. You guys probably don't see me on social media or anything like that. But we've been able to take a lot of businesses from $100K a month to $1 million a month with their info products. And we do, one of the main methods that we do with our clients is we do the one-to-many system. And if you guys are doing that system right now, the main thing that we do is focus on people coming into the webinar or masterclass, and they buy our product on there. And afterwards, everyone that buys that product, they book a call to the sales team. And we basically treat it like an advisor call, so like an onboarding call. And what we do from there is after they pay like a $500, $700 price point, we upgrade them to a $5,500 product literally the next day. Because the best time to sell anybody is after they buy something. So whenever you guys get somebody, I think I had a conversation with Arthur. I don't know if he's in here, but he does funding, right? So I was telling him, or he's about to get into funding, but he does Section 8. So I was telling him, like, the one thing that I see in this business is like you guys are getting people funded, but not sending them somewhere else. Or you're probably sending them to another competition, right? And, giving them that money. So what I told him to do is once you get people funded, sell them on how to get into Section 8. So that way you could double dip on a customer, right? The way you're gonna make money in this business or in your business in general is not by always getting new customers, is getting your customers to spend more, right? So if you could look at your email list, your contact list, anything like that, or the leads that you've sold before, figure out how am I gonna get this person to spend more money with me? Because they've already gained your trust. They've already spent the money with you. And that's kind of like my advice when it comes to all that.
Good. How many of you are outside of funding? How many of you have something else that you do? A lot of you.
Wow.
How many of you have gotten people funded and then just let them go? Right? Why not offer them what else you got to offer? Hey, by the way, I know you got, I just got you 50,000. Congrats, man. I'm super excited for you. Do you have any plans for that money? Yeah, I'm thinking about this or that. And now what you do is you have the ability to sell them on your expertise. So what do? Rental car. Okay, cool. Well, listen, I just want to let you know, I got a rental car company, and what we do is we essentially make easy cash flow without me having to do too much semi-passive income. With this funding you got, I started just like you, built that trust there. Is that something that you'd be interested in potentially? Either yeah or, oh, I never really thought about it. Well, shoot, I could show you how this thing works. Because now what happens is they have this money, and most people, believe it or not, if you do not give them the guidance on what to do with the money, they're going to fumble the bag.
Right.
Because you don't know what you don't know. And most people aren't like y'all. Most people don't even think of it. Where I'm from, they'd be like, invest in a mentor. They used to think I was crazy. Like, bro, you want some weird stuff. You could have got some new J's with that. But they don't know what they don't know. So what you have to do is you literally just and number two is they trust you. You just got them more money than they have in their bank account. The average American has less than $1,000 in their bank account. So the fact that you just got them $50,000, you built so much trust. You could have offered them water for $100. They probably gonna buy it.
Yep.
Right. So you gotta realize a lot of us we're letting money go because we're not making more offers. So when I say make more offers, it literally means to the same person make another offer. Like a third of our business is not from new customers. Pat just gave y'all a bar. I don't know if it went over your head. The best customer is a person who just bought from you, right? So when he's talking about when the webinar play, he was the one who taught me this play back when I was doing courses and coaching. Is at the end of how many people familiar with webinars? Okay, so at the end of the offer, right? You sell something between $5.97 and $14.97, right? Now most people think if you had 10 people that took a $9.97 offer, is anyone here mad at $10,000 in a day? Anyone mad at that? Okay, let's say off of that $9.97, you sold your course where they get to learn how to start your car rental business, how to save the $20,000 with their auto loan, and then reinvest it. Well, guess what? Now those 10 people, they get the course. That's cool, but what if we could serve them at a higher level where now they could get live coaching and mentorship with us? Are we keeping up so far? So now what happens is all you do with your first purchase, most people think the point of business is to acquire sales. What if I told you it's not? The point of business is to acquire a customer because a customer shops with you for a lifetime. That makes sense? So everyone's into how do I get new leads, new leads, new leads. That's why we're always scrambling for the money. I didn't start printing money until I realized that my best customers are the ones who already paid me. Most people pay me twice because at my funding offer, I'm going to help you. You're going to start making money there. But now you trust me. So rather than you have to go on the internet and find a whole new coach or something, unless it's something I don't offer, if I tell you, hey, we got this where we help you now start your own coaching business, help you scale, now you're like, hell yeah, I know you're not a capper. So what we got to do is we got to talk to more of the people who already purchased us. Does that make sense?
I'll give you guys a great example of what he was just talking about. Like, you know, you can make $10,000 on a webinar, right? So the client that I work with right now, he was doing $150,000 a month by himself, right? And in 30 days, we took him from $150,000 to $300K, all by selling the people on the webinar after they bought. So I could give you guys like numbers, right? So we'll do 60,000 on the webinar. We'll spend $18,000 a week on ads. We'll make our money back from the bridge sales or like upsells and downsells, like guides, and then on the webinar we'll pull in 60,000, right? And that was it will just stop the process from there. So when I came into his business, I was like, why aren't we selling them again? So we added the $5,500 offer where you get to work closer with the coach, and we have a 35% take rate of the people that buy from the live. So let's say 100 people buy on the live, that's 60, 70,000. And then we'll sell them again the next 2 days on a $5,500 offer. And they get to use the price that they paid on the webinar as a discount on the $5,500. So they end up spending $4,700, right? So we've been just doing that, like simple business model. We don't, there's, obviously you have challenges, you have VSLs, low ticket funnels and things like that. But you just have to find a system that works for you and just optimize it more. So we've been able to like take that business, do the same things and just dump more money back into ads. And this past webinar, we did 70,000, same numbers. And then these past 2 days, we did 100,000 on the back end. So for the month, that client is already at 200K this month just by doing the same process over and over again. So that's the easiest way to make more money, is just go back, follow up with the people that have already spent money with you.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Courses.
Right. Yeah. Um, I think the biggest thing first is there's a limiting belief that the people that you're selling to don't have $5,000. That's the first thing. Always believe like the customer has the money. They're just not. They're just scared to tell you, right? So what we do is sell the $1,000 offer or whatever your package is, and then have them book a call because it's more of like an intimate setting rather than a group setting, and then sell them on the $5,000 package. But there's multiple ways to get that $5,000. You could have internal payment plans where they could put a deposit down and do like 2 months that they pay out. The second thing that you could do is, I don't know if you broke down like the fan basis play. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Only offer one, because at the end of the day, if you tell them two different offers, three different offers, you have a confused customer or a confused lead. Right. We like to, so I see what you're saying, but the biggest thing that I see in the business is like I always like to bring them through one ascension. Yeah. And then you could probably answer that better.
Yeah,
like,
so when I first met you, like for the first year and a half, that was the only way I did it, right? 997, and then after 997, on the next page there's a link to book a call. The book a call is onboarding, see if you qualify for mentorship, learn more about our gold package. It's all synonymous, and that's a call. And it doesn't have to be a hard sell. It could be a soft sell, right? It doesn't want to be, hey, you need to buy this or you're a loser. No, just, hey, just want to let you know if you do want more support, just to let you know we offer this as well. If not, welcome. We're super excited to have you in here. So now it's exactly, because I had to tell a closer one time, you're selling too hard, and now people's mad at me. I bought this for 1,000. Nah, just soft sell if they want it. Not because let's say you get 10 people to buy you 997. 4 out of the 10 want to upgrade. That's an extra 20 bands that you made from just making another offer to people who just bought you, right? So that's one way. Now, I've learned from other people who are crushing it, like, and they do something a little different. So what I like to say is there's multiple ways to skin a cat, right? I've been in offers. Now, one of my old sales coaches, Elijah Bowie, he's really good at selling. He was in my range program, one of the best high ticket sales coaches, and he does this thing where I took his program, and on the webinar, he does an hour and a half presentation, then he has 3 different offers. My mindset, because our environment, me, Pat, all our group, right? We all did the one way, 997, then the upsell. But when I got around that, and he's talking about he doing 120,000 with only 20 people on his webinar, I'm like, what the hell? But when you learn how to sell, pitch, and close, right? You can sell whatever for however, right? So more so, my mindset has expanded. Like Zaki does a 5K off of his webinar, 1 hour to a 5K. He's selling it. Stedman does a 15,000. He does a 5K and a 15,000, and he doesn't collect anything. He says book a call because he's done such a good job of shifting beliefs, being related to people, and showing social proof. At the end of the day, he did $50,000 this week. No 997. And it's an option. Like 997 is great if you want to sell the course. For me, I don't do courses anymore. So that's why part of the reason I do challenges. I only want to work with people who want to spend at least really $7,500. And the reason being because the best thing I do for you all, believe it or not, is charge you more because you will do the work. I could make more money if I charge you less. It would be 1,000 people in here. It'd be 1,000 people with no results. It'd be 1,000 people with none of these. Because people who pay, they pay attention. And people who pay more attention. When you pay $500, you're like, man, this shit ain't work. I'm back to the job. When you pay $7,500, you like, some of y'all be like, listen, I need to get my money back. It gotta work. You know how it go. Same concept from when you're a kid. What your mom used to say. You always breaking shit because you ain't buy it. Right? So I ain't buying you shit else. Yeah. 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 Fire. Yeah. Oh, okay. Good. That's it. That's it. Under promise, over deliver. That's what she's saying. Yeah. 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 That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Interact. Okay. Got you. Okay. So first thing I want to say is this. So what she said, she gave a bar, y'all. All right. Everyone say under promise. Biggest worst mistake I see people doing is they want to tell people I'm gonna get your results in 30 days. That's cap because you can't guarantee that. That's why I don't do credit repair no more. Y'all ever see any content with me with credit repair? You won't ever, right? If the funding left, I'll do something else. I'm not doing credit repair. My point is you always want under promise because what happens is let's say I had a dude, he ran up like 30,000 a month with credit repair. But at the end of the month, he had 11 chargebacks. The only thing worse than making no money is making the money and gotta give it back. Anybody want to give it back? You be sick to your stomach. So what I want you always to do is say the process is longer. Don't tell them even 3 months. Say, hey, on average time it's anywhere from 4 to 10 months. It could be a little sooner. It could be a little longer. Are we clear on that? And one thing I do when I was doing credit, are we clear on that? I want to make sure we're on the same page. All right. So to answer you, the second part is what I would not do is I know you say you're packaging it and that's fire, but I wouldn't take funding from a percentage to a flat fee. What I might do is if they're buying that package, you might give them instead of 10%, 7.5% or 8%, because there's so much money lost right there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, up front. Okay. Good. All right. Good. Good. I love it. Got to get it. I love it.
That's a fact.
I love it. Yeah. That's it. Okay. Okay. So what I would do is I got you. So you could cook up a voice message. You could go to your what's it called? Voice app in your phone. They got something where you could do voice memo. Voice memo. So we do that sometimes. And what you do is you can save it. And if you have a DM setter or a virtual assistant, like I just told you, y'all can go hire one. What happens is everyone who comes in your DMs or everyone who follows you, like my VAs talk to every single person, and they can drop that voice memo in the DMs. The only thing that happens is sometimes it gets glitchy and it won't work. All right. So in that case, yeah, you can get a virtual assistant to do
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Online jobs, PH, or even make a post on your Instagram that you're looking for someone to like manage your DMs.
Yeah.
Like it's real, like the position is like a DM setter.
Yeah.
What you would do is you could put them on your ManyChat and they can manage your inbox without having to give them the login to the Instagram.
Yep.
So
Yeah. Everyone write this down. Last pass.
Yeah, so you could last pass or even add them to a seat on your ManyChat. What you would do is, okay, I'll walk down the process. So basically, the first thing that you will look for is a DM setter. Where you can find a DM setter is going to be, you can make a post on your Instagram story real quick or on your close friends. The second thing that you could do is go on onlinejobs.ph. The third thing is really, I would say the easiest way to do it is probably looking on like any job source. Like really, there's so many people that want to get into the position of setting because it's such an attractive model because they make money for you. You kind of basically pay them for the work that they do, right? So just look for a DM setter that can manage your inbox, especially if you're getting a lot of DMs. And then what you want to do is they're not just going to come with, this is what I've learned with hiring and training people is like, we always expect out of them, right? To do the work that we just have in our head. So you have to tell them exactly like, hey, study my content so you know how exactly I speak, or just start doing training sessions where you could send them podcasts that you've been on. You could send them the content that you've made, or not only that, send them the course modules that you've made before. So that way, when they're going into your DMs, they're not talking like them, they're talking like you. Exactly. And then from there, what you want to do is just set the hours inside of your, basically set the hours for them. and it's all commission structured, right? So you will only pay them if they get the work done and it gets closed out, right? The commission structure for a setter, we give out 4% off of any close that they make in the DMs. And then, exactly. You pay them once the deal is done. Yeah. ManyChat, that's why I said ManyChat is good for like, if you're getting too much volume and you can't handle your inbox, but it's only gonna do so much. With a DM setter, they're gonna basically talk to everybody. And I would always hire in the Philippines because everything in the Philippines, they represent their country. They work hard. They do everything very efficiently compared to paying somebody in the US.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Listen, they don't need no breaks. They're not gonna tell you they running late. They're not gonna complain about.
They're gonna be like, I'm in an emergency, but I'll still.
But I'm still here.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you could also pay a base if you want to. It just depends. I always like to, whenever we hire for a certain position, in terms of sales, I always like to give them an incentive to grow with the company, rather than just, hey, here's $1,000 a month. Right, and that way you could just track performance. You can see how they're doing. If they're not closing anything, you didn't risk anything. Outside of ManyChat, what you could also do is you could give access through like your Meta Business Suite, so they could see everything that goes on in your Instagram. So they could reply back to comments. They could reply back to ads. Yeah, so you just most of the people they have Facebook too, so you could just add them to the Facebook Meta account. And then another thing that I wanted to kind of break down, a lot of you guys are getting pretty much a good amount of leads, right? Just put your hands up if you're getting like a good amount of leads or you need more leads. If you need more leads, put your hands up. All right, cool. So this is where we talk about like OPA, right? Other people's audiences. If you guys the first thing is overnight posts. This is to keep it very, very simple without costing you extra money, but also not extra time. I don't know if you guys use like GHL, like Go High Level, but GHL actually has an app inside of there where it schedules your post. So we make, like on all of our clients' posts, we do webinars. We need registrants that sign up at night, because most of the times when somebody is on their phone at night, they're thinking about like, damn, I don't want to go back to my situation. I got to think about work the next day. And that's where you could get extra leads. So on Go High Level, you could make certain posts to go out at a certain amount, like at a certain time, like 1 a.m., 3 a.m., 5 a.m. And you'll be surprised of how many leads you wake up to. That's one. The second way is,
Before you go to number two, give them the actual. So all y'all write this down. This is going to be our overnight post, right? We run this every single night for probably a year and a half straight, the same post.
The same post.
All right. I'm looking to help 10 entrepreneurs get access to $50,000 in funding to be able to grow their business. All right. On the word 50K, make it red because red pops, or green because it pops. That one post goes crazy, right? Because like Pat said, late night, what are people doing? Late night, everybody who's working, they're like, damn, I got to go see that boss tomorrow. I really can't stand
that situation.
Right? Yeah, I'm looking to help 10 people get access to $50,000 in funding to be able to start or grow their business. You're going to make the 50K red, all right? And if you're doing a free training like a webinar, then we make the word free red as well, because we know people love what? Everybody love free, right? And this play right here can literally generate you 6 figures. All right, I just want to make sure that y'all don't have an excuse for not being able to do that post. Does everyone here get it? Are we clear? What's the verbiage? To do what? That's it. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm looking to help 10 entrepreneurs get access to $50,000 in funding to be able to start or grow their business, right? Because the mindset of a consumer is, man, I need to change my life. And we know that when we up between 9 and 2 in the morning, we always think about how to get better at every level. It don't matter whether you at the starting level, you at the beginning level, you at the scaling level, you always thinking about how can I get better. So if you put up this one post every single night, literally even, and again, we're not in the likes, we're in the PayPals and Stripes. I'm on this thing not to look cool. I'm on here to be paid, right? Somebody put paid over popular. See, a lot of people want to be cool. I don't want to look cool. I want to be real cool. And get into the money is cool, right? So every single night, y'all should be running this post, all right? Well, if you're doing a webinar. If for those of y'all who are doing funding, we could say no money up front because there's no money up front, right? So essentially the same thing. That will be the first one that goes out around 9:30. The second one that will go out is we doing a testimonial swipe right. So I might even have a picture of, like, y'all just run some 6 and 7 figure plaques. You already know I'm about to flood my Instagram with all y'all pictures and all the content because I understand the psychology of people. They winning. There's a lot of winners over there. I want to be a part of the winning team. What did it do for y'all when y'all seeing these people making 6 and 7 figures? You like, I got next. He said, I need all that, right? So understanding that, what you can do is you can take testimonials that you have from yourself or from other people, and now what we do is we'll do a swipe right with like 3 testimonials, and then the last page will say the same thing. I'm looking to help 5 people get results like these. I'm looking to help 5 people boost their credit. I'm looking to help 5 people get their first real estate property. It's all about psychology. Then I'll do another post at like 1 a.m., and it might be the same thing, or it might be a video form where they're giving a testimonial, and then it's the same thing, call to action. Yeah, I archive them, but then I don't unarchive them. I repost it again new. The reason why, because when we try unarchiving them, it don't hit because it's not registered as a fresh post to Instagram. All right. That makes sense? All right, you can go with number 2.
Number 2, if you want to get more leads, and that's kind of one thing that you're struggling with within your business right now, is who believes they have a good product? Who believes they do a good service? There's some people now raising their hands. All right, cool. So one thing that I always say, and like I'm really big about this, is spend money on yourself. Spend money on yourself. And if this could be ads, like start looking into spending, like, you don't even have to start a lot. You hear people talk about spending $20,000 a day, $20,000 a week, a month on ads. Just start small. I think I heard like you could do like Instagram boost posts, stuff like that. Yeah, start off with $25. See what it leads to. Because if you believe in your product, you believe in yourself, and you believe in your service, there should be no reason why you don't spend money on getting more leads there, right? The second thing would be getting on other. Yeah, so basically getting on other podcasts, or even what do you call those, theme pages?
Oh yeah, shout out pages.
Shout out pages. Yeah, so shout out pages. You could reach out to a lot of pages like World Star, Shade Room,
Hollywood Unlocked,
yeah, all that,
Yeah.
and you could basically get them to post you on their page, and you could get their audience to come to, whether that's your webinar, whether that's to your consultation calls for funding, anything like that. Because at the end of the day, when it's usually the hardest part in starting the business is the traffic, right? So you want to find everywhere else that has the traffic. Is it someone else's page? Is it somebody that has already ran a community? Or is it somebody that already has a mentorship program? How can I add value to those pages so I can get their traffic to come to my services and products?
Good. And local ones do well as well. So let's say you don't got a budget for a Shade Room, right? Let's say you don't got the budget for Hollywood Unlocked. I seen Rubens did a good job of the other day. So we're from Massachusetts, so he had a Boston page, right? Because that's local, and there's something about a trust in your city. See, a lot of y'all got money right in y'all neighborhoods, but maybe not enough people know it. So what you could do is you could take one of your best performing posts, right? Or you can create a meme style post. I'll go over that. What you can do is you can go to your local pages. Maybe it's wherever you're from. There, if you type in that city, some theme pages are going to come up. Now you can leverage that page to be able to drive traffic back to your page, right? And what I tell y'all, when y'all are doing those shout out pages, everyone say do not sell. Everyone say do not sell.
Do not sell.
I know it's counterintuitive, right? Some of y'all like, what the hell? But I'm telling you, what happens is once we start selling on these, right, people view it as a scam. Regardless, you're going to get people saying, oh, it's a scammer, it's a scam. You know, hey, everybody got a poverty mindset. But what's going to happen is we want to give away some free value, all right, or you can show off some receipts. But then what we want to do is we are looking to grow our audience. Because if your page is set up the right way, if your bio is set up the right way, if you got value content on your page, you don't need to sell them on the shout out page. Just get them in your page. And once they come to my platform, What dude said? I'm leaving here with some, right? So you got to think with the same mindset. All you got to do is get the people to your page, and then your page should be doing the rest of the work. Each piece of content y'all are putting out, it's an employee. It has a job. Some posts I make, it ain't to make money. It's because I know it's gonna go viral. Like I might post some stuff that ain't got nothing to do with funding, nothing to do with credit, because I know it's hot on Instagram right now. That's gonna bring me 2, 3, 5,000 followers. And then once they get to my page, I already know they like, nah, bro, going crazy. He giving out every bank in the world. He giving out every play in the world. Some posts, they're designed to directly sell. I'm looking to help 5 people do X. DM me now. I got this on sale, 80% off. Then some posts are built to just give value. Because what I tell y'all earlier, amateurs make money on the front end, experts make money on the back end, right? So if you start thinking about building a business and not just getting a sale, but acquiring customers for a lifetime, then business becomes easier, right? Does that make sense? It's all about compound interest. And then in terms of what Pat was talking about, last one we'll give y'all is, we talked about the podcast earlier, right? And I know when you did $1 million worth of game, that was your first 6-figure month.
Yeah.
It went crazy. All right, we was in a group together. And he got the month before I was cooking their ass. I was tearing them up. But this month he was like, "Yeah, D, I got you this month." I said, "I bet I'm on your head for that one, right?" But it's good because again, it goes back to that environment. Being around other winners, it forces you to level up. And I'll tell you that when y'all get on these podcasts, few things. One, do not skip over your story, right? What I want you to do is, and we talked about that in our mentorship call, is understand that your story is going to create that trust. Right? What I don't want you to do is spend 15, 20 minutes telling it. All right? Because the people care, but they don't care that much. All right? That's just me being real. So what I do is 5 to 7 minutes, not 3 to 6 minutes, I'm going in. Listen, because it's your 0 to hero, right? People need to find something relatable to you, and that's going to win them over. For example, I tell you earlier, people all the time, "Yo, you're from my city. I see you going crazy. Yo, I used to work in the nightlife. Yo, I'm currently living at my mom's house. I see that's where you started, bro. I'm ready to tap in." And in my head, I'm like, that's why you want to tap in? But hey, it works. So what I need y'all to do is start from your beginning and then talk about your process, because people make buying decisions not based on the outcome that you're getting them, but more so you have to sell them on believing in them. So when I tell y'all 2.5 years ago I was at my mom's house, is that much more relatable than I say, "Yo, I just woke up in a Lambo"? Lot more relatable, right? Because now you understand I'm a person versus, "Yeah, I just been lit." You like, "Dude, I'm not lit. Well, I'm not listening to you. I'm trying to pay these bills." So the same thing goes. So I'll say 5 minutes on that. Then from there, what I told y'all earlier is I don't give a damn what the podcast host asking. If he asks you about something outside of what you do, I'm snapping. What I tell you earlier, he was like, "Yo, what's it like with the ladies being younger?" I said, "Yeah, that's cool and all, but here's how you get this money, then you go get the ladies. Here's 3 banks. I'm going dumb. I'm giving everything. You go to Chase, you go to I'm giving a whole funding sequence. I don't care, because I understand that if you give more value, the money will come. If you love on the people, the money's a byproduct. If you under-deliver, all they're going to think is your ass. Excuse my language. You don't know what you're talking about. You gave me no game for free, so why would I shop with you? How many of y'all here bought from me before? What made you buy? Yeah. Yeah. Pulling that trigger. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta trust me. I don't do hard sales. Either I don't do high pressure sales, right? And the reason we don't do high pressure sales is because if you do your part, my Instagram page, you could go get busy there. You could go get 50 bands, my IG, my YouTube lit. If you don't trust me after that, it's because you don't believe in yourself. So all I do when I'm selling, and we're gonna get into one to many in a second, but when I'm selling, all I'm doing is I'm breaking down beliefs about the person because I know my audience. Most of y'all people, when you're selling them on becoming the person and taking risks. Because if they don't take a risk, what I always tell y'all, what's gonna happen if you don't take a risk? Ain't nothing gonna change. Nothing changes if you don't change. You're not gonna wake up tomorrow getting money because you just manifested 50,000 times. Yeah, I'm gonna get money. Yeah, I'm gonna get money. God just helped me get money. No, I say faith without work is dead. You can't just be like, God, give me the money, you don't do the work. That ain't how it works. Got to. Got to. Absolutely. And you have to. So for those of y'all that are coaching, understand this. It's mindset. Everybody say mindset.
Mindset.
If you teach them everything, but you don't equip them with the mindset, it's going to be hard to force transformations, right? It's going to be hard to get transformations. Y'all would not have got these plaques today if I didn't talk to your mindset. That's why we added Wednesday morning calls. We ain't talking nothing about what happens when people ask me a question about credit or funding on a Wednesday morning call. What I do? We don't do that. Yeah, we're not doing that. Save that for class. I got to get this mind right, because if you got a poor mindset, you're going to be poor forever. It don't matter. I can give you every play, walk you through every bank in the country. You not going nowhere if this ain't sharp. Yeah. So well, I told you your new offer could be now. So here's the thing. So Zaki's a little different. What I do tell people is this: and me and Zaki had a good combo because he's multifaceted. He do funding, but he also crazy. He go crazy with the digital products like the low tickets and stuff. So for him, we've been back and forth about, okay, I know the best programs that I've seen, right? And I don't never tell nobody to limit themselves, but I just speak from experience that when we get someone one result, right? What happens is you find that a lot more people get the result because they're locked in, right? Remember that? We talk about focus, right? So if, like, what I used to do the same thing, you get all this in my mentorship, but everyone's all over the place. So what we could do is he could have his 5K as the funding, all right? And I know you add like a credit repair portion to it where it's done for you. So that's already a 5K offer, bro. That offer's lit. And then your ascension, hey, y'all, a lot of y'all going crazy with funding and a lot of y'all helping a lot of people make money. Now, I see a lot of y'all saying y'all want to get to that next level. How many of y'all would like to start coaching? How many of y'all would like helping people get to that next level? Now what happens is the people who have already shot with you, guess what? They trust you because you've already delivered on what you say you're going to deliver on. So they don't want to go see a new coach, right? They trust you already. And it's hard enough. We're in a time now where people don't trust as easily. Does that make sense for all y'all? So all your ascension is either the same thing you have at a higher level, or if you have another skill set, you could teach them that. Like people are like, yo, why don't you just build a partnership funding offer at a higher level? And that's cool, but I'm gonna be real. I enjoy helping y'all make money online. I enjoy giving out the 7-figure plaque. This was more fun for me than it was for Adrian. The 6-figure in a month. It was more fun for me than it was for Stedman. So that's what I like to do, and I can only be the most transparent me by telling you my process. I didn't make my first $1 million doing the service of funding. Made about $500,000 doing funding. What did I make the rest of my money? Coaching and digital products. So the best thing I can do to give you my blueprint and be real with you is to show you exactly what I did. Does that make sense? So y'all all know y'all ascension offers? All right, good.
Yeah, another way to make an ascension offer is literally survey your customers. That's one thing that we forget to do is when we're creating offers, we always think about, damn, we need to put this guide in here. We need to put this course in here. We need to make it a 12-week program. We need to put 5 coaching calls a week. Some people don't care about that stuff. They care about the transformation, but you got to ask your customers that are already spending money with you, what else do you want to learn? Take all of that feedback. One thing that we do is we do bi-weekly like emails to our whole list and ask them, what are we not providing that you want to learn about? We take that information and we make it into an offer. That way you don't have to do all the hard work of trying to figure out, I need to make this whole course. I got to record 40 hours or anything like that. Just ask the customers, right? And if you're creating a digital product, the easiest way to make a course is don't sell the course or don't start recording the course. Ask your customers what they want, sell them on a pre-order, and then make a drip program. So what a drip program is basically like, let's say I wanted to sell you guys on getting into how to scale your business, right? Instead of just telling you, hey, I have 40 modules laid out, what we're gonna do is meet up every Wednesday, and I'll take all those recordings and then put it into the modules every single week. So one thing that I would say is like, don't waste your time trying to don't waste your time building out these products. Don't waste your time, building out these courses. Just go with what the customers want and what your audience wants, and then sell it.
Hey, did my boy Pat go crazy today? Yeah. Shout it up for Pat. Appreciate you, Philly.
Appreciate it, bro.
Hey, shout out your Instagram too, so they go follow you.
Yeah, so my Instagram is Patrick HKHIM.
Y'all follow right now. Get it.
Patrick HKHIM. So you guys could shoot me a message, and we could just chop it up about your business.
And make sure I get my affiliate, bro. Don't play it. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all give it up for Pat one more time, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how you get it. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's good. Yes, sir.
All right, so we're going to give it up. We got another speaker, our last guest speaker of the day, man. If y'all been getting some gems in, clapping, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. So this next speaker, man, I've been doing entrepreneurship since 2015, and I have bought a lot of courses, but my first course that I ever bought was from this guy. I just saw him online. He was doing his ads, the whole nine. I'm like, man, I gotta buy from him. I see him everywhere. He doing everything. He driving all the cars, buying planes, doing the unthinkable in Atlanta, man. Nobody was doing this before he was doing it, man. So I want to give it up to Mr. Him 500. They call him Himothy. That's what they call him. It's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure. How y'all doing? Good. What's good, Chimp?
Much. Give it up for my guy again, Him 500, man. Yes, sir.
How y'all feeling today? Y'all good?
Yes, sir.
Y'all had a busy day? Y'all ready? Y'all want me to keep teaching or y'all done learning for the day? You selling this replay or you give it to him?
What you think?
He's giving y'all the replay? All right, so why y'all got y'all phones out? It's recorded. You got to pay attention, take notes.
That's it.
And I'm going to tell you, and the reason I say that, right? You get videos, you need content. Get your content, your stories. Get your content, and y'all post it so it's what you're doing in action, the proximity of the people you're in and the people that you're learning from, so your customers can buy in and understand where you're at. But once we get into teaching, y'all got to be locked in, because I'm going to tell y'all one thing about it is that when you learn something, when I come to these events, you can't come and learn everything. You got to look for 2 to 3 things. It's the handful method, right? Handful. I need 2 things that I need to implement into my business, 3 things I need to implement into my business, and 2 people I need to connect with. That's it. It's 3 things that I got to implement and 2 people I got to connect with. I could meet a lot of amazing people. Yeah, contact, follow me on the ground. But it's 2 people that I got to really build with. So when I leave, I'm sending you a video. I'm connecting with you, making sure I build with you. It's a handful. Why? Because anything outside of my hands, I can't hold on to. And a lot of times we get too much and we lose everything. And that's the worst thing that we want to do. So for us to be beneficial, I look and I say, okay, when we come into these events, a lot of times we take so many notes and you be like, wait, where was it at? What was I? And it's hard. But when you go in and you implement off of the things that you go, okay, these were the 3 things that I can implement and I can utilize now. Somebody be like, oh, this is the trick to selling on webinars. And you like, man, I can't even get my content right. But now I got all these notes on how to sell on a webinar. Wait, so I'm confusing and clogging my brain and clouding my vision with something that does not apply to me. It's like, yo, nobody goes to McDonald's and asks for steak sauce. It does not apply here. You're in the wrong. So it's like, yo, this isn't needed for where I'm at. The level that I'm at, this is where I'm going to execute. But look, I just want y'all to be able to take away, because when I'm talking, I want to speak. I'm going to speak to somebody. It's a few people I'm going to speak to directly that is coming to you on the position where you're at. I want you to realize that this is what I got to take, and this is what I'm taking home with me. All right? So I just wanted to set that pre-frame.
That's good. That's good. First off, bro, appreciate you for coming. So today it's been more about, I told them today wasn't really a starting day. Today was more about growing and scaling, right? And hearing you and, doing 35 mil under 35 is unheard of where we from. So what I couldn't think of a better person to bring in and talk to them about. Some people are moving. We got people in here, 7-figure a year, 100K a month, but now they're looking to not just think bigger, but do bigger. And what does the implementation look like to be able to get to that point where you could do 35 under 35?
It's a thing of always being uncomfortable and always figuring out how to grow, right? You can't be okay with seeing somebody do something and be like, it's not possible or it can't be improved. So when I looked at it, when I came into the space, I'm not gonna say that I plan on doing 35 million. I just figured out what was working and I wasn't stopping. Once I found out what was working, I ain't quit, right? And I think that a lot of times you find something at work and then you beat yourself because you won't play ball. Meaning you got an offer, you know what it is that you do, and you say, yeah, but I want to do this too. Can I add this can I add this? It's like product confusion, customer confusion. And we don't realize that it's like, yo, this is what I'm good at, what they know me for, but this ain't making the most money. I did credit repair. I wanted to make $100,000 a year. I did credit repair. I'm to be honest, right? And I'm like, I got to 100,000, then I started learning like, yo, how can I make more? I started understanding trade lines. Okay, cool. I started figuring out how to make money off of having credit. Then I started learning how to manufacture, spin, and hack. Okay, bet. I wasn't the funding guy. I knew how to get a few credit cards, how to do a credit card stack. I wasn't the funding guy. That's why y'all don't see me like pushing, going crazy. Like I just millions. I don't even chase that. I didn't chase that. It was just I had a sequence that I figured out how to build out to go get capital. That was it. So I'm like, okay, I got credit. Now what do I do with it? So then I'm like, okay, I need to start investing. I started trying to learn about real estate. And I was like, nah, fuck that. Excuse my language. Ain't no kids in here, right? Yeah. If y'all know me, this is how I speak. If you're uncomfortable, it's gonna be a few minutes a little uncomfortable, right? But I'm like, fuck that. I learned credit repair. And so I said, let me double down and start learning about how to get more clients. It started to grow. And my business started to grow. And I'm like, my customers started getting mad because I couldn't give them the same attention. Because now I started focusing on growing my brand. And I'm like, all right, I'm getting more customers. Should I turn them down? Or do I change the way I service them? I didn't leave my industry. I've changed the way I service them. So I said, you know what? Fuck y'all. Y'all talking about I ain't getting back to y'all. I'm taking people money. You ain't heard from me. Fuck it. Do it yourself. And people was like, oh, that ain't gonna work. Well, motherfucker, welcome to recession proof. Here we are now. I showed people how to do it. I did not go, I'm gonna stop, or I'm gonna go, you know what? I got the money here, this is cool, well, I'm just gonna go do real estate. No, I'm gonna improve on what y'all now know me for because I've been marketing this for 2-3 years. I'm not gonna stop and try to rebrand and you know me for something different. Cool. So I started educating people. Instead of me doing it for you, you're gonna do it yourself and I'll do it with you. So now you're not calling saying, well, where's my results? You tell me where your results is at and where you at. Then that essentially went into education, right? So now I'm just helping people do it with them. Then I get on Instagram and there's a guy named Ty Lopez. Big guy named Ty Lopez, but he's partnered with somebody named Stephen Lau. And Stephen Lau charges people $25,000 for a fucking day. $100,000, and I go, the fuck is that about? Fuck you. And I'm watching all of these people trying to pay. So I go and I buy the course from Ty Lopez, and I do some sauce. I already had credit stuff. I would just tag Stephen Lau, and he reposts me. And my following would go like, and I said, these are the people that's interested in fucking credit. Tag him again. Here go my following again. Pop, 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 pop. If y'all don't got the 25,000 to go to Stephen Lau, give me 1,000. I'll prep you so that way you make it count for you. 7, 8 people later, this shit works. I've never told this shit publicly. This is crazy. So, but it's honest. Like I went and I learned what he had, But then I would just tell people like, yo, he's charging 25,000. If you want to make the best out of it, I start upselling his program. Give me 1,000. I'm gonna help you get there faster. Boom, right? And it literally that. So my essentially like you look is that I'm currently growing my business, but I'm also looking at like, yo, how the fuck you getting 25,000? That was unheard of. So I'm like, so I start, and then I'm like, you know what? I see what that's his program. They do that. So I created my program. I said, okay, let me just create recession proof now and put more things to it and label it a mentorship. It was, at first it was doing credit for, you got to do it yourself, helping people with their credit. Oh, well, then I started my mentorship. That's how it literally started because I seen somebody like, yo, you doing that? Bet, say less, I'm on it. And I'm looking at the black community going, it's not really nobody that's really like that. And the people that is, I'm on your ass. I'm gonna outmarket you, I'm gonna outpromote you, and I'm gonna figure out how to grow my business. And so what I did was I said, okay, I'm in the credit space, and I seen other people had communities and was building. So I started putting my course for free in their course so I can be introduced to them. Well, how did you learn to think to give it away for free so you can be introduced to somebody else's audience? Because when I edify him for free, he reposts it because it made him look good. If I give something free to the people who pay you, you make more money, but I look good and now they're aware of me. So I would give my course away for free and put it in there. People like, and most people that got services, y'all think, I'm not doing that. I don't want to tell nobody or give it away, something, get a sauce away. They're going to come and pay you regardless. They're going to want to come to you. Why? Because once you teach somebody something, the reality of it is everything that y'all learned today, y'all still need to ask Darius a question. And if you don't have a question, you will when you go to execute. And see, only the executors have questions and realize this. This is why I understood it. Because every time I would do shit, I would have to figure out like, wait, what the fuck am I supposed to do at this step? Like, I'm a little confused. And I said, fuck it. So I went and gave him the 25. Shit, I made it now. I got it from you. And he breaks it down. Got it. Boop. And I go right back into where I'm working at. And that's what I realized is that you are going to, for me, you have to stay close to people who've done it because you're going to have questions when you go to execute. But as I was growing, I'm looking and going, got that, but I'm always being me. And so now I'm looking at, well, what's different? What do people not do? What did I need when I was in that position? A lot of times we look to service people or we have a service and we don't realize the benefit for the other person. It's even when you hiring, right? Is that I built and became great because I thought about, well, what did I want? And what did I not have? When I went and paid people for courses and did things, what didn't they give me? Shit, I'm always looking, I'm bored, I'm at home. So I start going to people's cities. They not gonna pull up. People will not come out and hang out. So what I would do, I would go to cities and do pop-ups. Y'all just come eat with me. They charging 10,000, 15,000, or they don't do it at all. Y'all gonna stay home. Bet you can't connect with people, plus you're probably scary. So you won't go outside. Well, I'm going outside. I looked at my demographic, most popular city. Guess what it was? New York, Atlanta, DC? No, Chicago. Yeah, very crazy. Damn. All right. Going to Chicago. But this is where I was the most dominant. I would go, if y'all been following me, I would go to Chicago and we would go on the rooftops and we would just hang out and eat. Then it was Philly. Then it was Houston. And so I would go places, hang out and eat. But guess what happens? People got to connect with me. Going to Philly, y'all familiar with somebody named Workout Landlord? Y'all familiar with somebody named Haitian CEO? Okay, let's go back 4 years, 5 years, and we were sitting at a rooftop where I went and met them in the city for free, and I walked out of there with 10,000 because they both paid me. Here we are today. Now y'all know them. But I was willing to go to that city and connect with people. So I was willing to go outside, and I said, damn, I'm giving the experience that I needed. Why? Because I wanted to be around other people in a dope vibe and create environments that I wasn't thinking about. So I find the flyest spots and shit. It's always some rooftop, and people be like, man, they just have a good time with people in their own city that they don't know, that want to make money and be successful. I created an experience. So that's why I challenge you guys is like, when I did these things becoming great, I was thinking about myself and what I needed. And so don't just think about how I'm going to sell to the person. think about how I'm going to improve the person, what they want, and what's their benefit. Because I know my benefit with making money and having the accolades and everything that comes with that, but what's their benefit? And if you service their benefit as well, it make that transaction a lot easier.
Good, chop it up for that. That's good. So we heard you talking about giving experiences and really thinking about different, because a lot of times we think, well, how can I help the customer? How can I get the money? How can I acquire the money? But what you said was essentially, and I tell you all the time, talk to the old you, and that's your offer. What are the things that you needed, right? And he broke that thing down. What I want to get into next is now a lot of people, they're doing phone calls to close clients. They're doing 10 calls a day. They're getting sick and tired of that. And when we talk about selling one to many, and I've seen what you've been able to do in terms of growing RPX to that level. So can you give them some game on transitioning from phones to one to many, and how to be able to properly execute and get people to buy in bulk?
So I'm gonna build up to my $1 million day, right? My first $1 million day, and how I fucked around and found out, right? So I started in my DMs. I was able to get $60,000, $80,000 a month in my DMs. I did that shit for 6-7 months. If it's working, I'm not moving. And a lot of times, like, if you're not at the point, I want you to realize, because I'm gonna walk y'all through something, but do not try to get to that point if you're not there. Don't break your system, because then when I say break your system, meaning you're gonna hurt your own feelings, because you're gonna try to set up a sales team and set things up that you're not qualified to have, and you can't fulfill it, right? So there is a walkthrough process. You grow when you get uncomfortable. Once it gets uncomfortable and too much to manage, you have to change, right? I'm doing $60,000, $80,000 a month, and I'm on the phones. Why? Because they want to talk to me. If you want to talk to me and you're gonna pay me, you're gonna talk to me. $80,000 a month. I wanted to make $100,000 a year. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night, the money coming in, I'm not worried about having the best process. I'm going home with it. That's it. Well, it started to get to a point where I couldn't take the calls. People calls was 4 days out. And so I'm going, all right, even at this time, Neo, at my team, Neo, Josh, they like, yo, you got to do webinars. What's your numbers? Yeah. Fuck all that. I'm killing y'all. They're like, nah, you do webinars, you'll kill it. I didn't care. I'm still ignorant enough to believe that this is working. I'm not rushing over there. So I'm still selling my DMs. Then I get somebody else to start taking calls. I said, all right, you know what? What happens if I don't do a call, if I just try to sell people? Will they just pay? But the demand was high. So you got to understand is that I was doing a 4-week call, a 4-week class, right? And it was live. So they would work with me live for 4 weeks. You see in the constant Zooms, I'm constantly posting on my story. So what I looked at, I said, okay, if I drop the link, will they pay without talking to me? Can I get them to pay without talking to me? And they were willing to pay without talking to me. And I said, all right, it's not as great, but cool. And some people will book calls. So for me to scale and get to the point, I'm like, okay, I got people calling, and I'm trying to sell straight online. And I'm like, all right, let me figure out and try to do a webinar, right? But I got comfortable even with the webinars from doing lives. So I went on IG Live. I would start doing Instagram Lives. And I'm like, okay, I'm teaching, I'm talking to people, I'm seeing the feedback, got it. So at that point, then I did a webinar, right? And I remember doing a webinar, and I tell y'all this is that they like, yo, you got to do a webinar every single week. I'm like, shit, I've been doing calls 5-6 days. You want me to do a call once a week? Let me see how it works. So I promoted this webinar, and people came, and remember I said, like, I'm doing 60, 80K a month. I did the webinar and made like $45,000 in a day. All right, so I'm the asshole. But I'm not the asshole for not doing it. I'm the genius because I allowed the momentum to build and the anticipation and the desire for my product to be there. And now people are like, okay, I spent 3 hours with you. How many of y'all been on a webinar I did before? Any of y'all ever been on a webinar I've done? It's supposed to be 90 minutes, right? Y'all know, and it's always like fucking 3 hours. It's like, God damn, he's just not gonna stop talking. I won't. He asks me a question and I just start talking. So So I went and so essentially what I'm telling you guys is that you build a demand, then from the demand, I created the webinars, but only reason the webinar performed was because there was such a demand. And I was telling people, you gotta wait to join my program. You can't just join. So I created a demand, and from the demand, I then went into webinars. Then I started going, okay, well, how do I get these better? So I'm doing a webinar every single week. Realize, at this point, I started doing webinars, I was already up $1 million. So now I'm going, all right, I'm doing webinars every single week. Not only am I doing webinars every single week, I teach classes. Supposed to be, any of y'all, who was in Recession Proof? Anybody in here did my live, was in my mentorship, a live one? Where you was in it live with me. And we would go on Tuesday and Thursday or Monday and Wednesday? Tuesday, Thursday, what time? 8. I had an 8 and a 9:15. Let me explain something to you. Every Tuesday and Thursday, I did an 8 o'clock call, and that was the mentorship. Well, it was supposed to be 10 people. How many people was in your group? Okay. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, so look, it's supposed to be 10 people. They would get on, it would be like 15, because I oversold. But then I had to do a second class. And there would be 10, 15 people in that class. It got so big to where I was doing a class on Monday and Wednesday 2 times, and Tuesday and Thursday 2 times. 15 people plus each class, 5,000 apiece. I didn't have a payment plan. I didn't have financing options available. Just, you could do the math. I'm building it out, and I'm going. So Tuesday and Thursday I work. Monday and Wednesday I work. Every day I'm promoting my webinar on Sunday that I'm doing live. What days do I have off? Because I got to create content. I got to shoot ads. And people be like, yo, how do you do this? Motherfucker, I worked. It's the biggest thing. If you can go and identify days that you have off, then that's gaps that you have in your life that you should figure out what I should be doing to work. Is there a work-life balance? Yeah. I got a balance for your ass. Bank balance, family time. Shit, I'm here. This is what mattered the most. I needed this. I understand y'all gonna need me, but we need this more. Now life is totally different. Cool, it's 5 years later. Yeah. The sacrifices was worth it. But I worked for it. And so now I go webinars, I built the momentum, but now my classes are packed. I'm doing it live. I'm telling you guys, I'm only who I am because I'm willing to outwork people. I get to a point where now the webinars is going and the demand is there, and I'm going. Now they going, you do calls? Now they on my ass still, right? My friends don't let me be comfortable. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. I could be the most popular, on fire. I still can't be comfortable. Neo, my brother, he gonna always be like, you should do this. Fuck out of here, man. Go to another mastermind, come back with what you got, and we gonna figure out how to run it. That's how it worked with us, though. Neo is always learning. So he goes, nah, you gotta go digital. And I don't know about that, because this worked. It's working. I'm not, when you making a few $100,000 a month, you're like, yeah, I'm not. So I did not know. I had made a video, bro. Listen to me. I made a video. Me and Brandon Shami made a video in my house, and I said, I'm stopping recession proof. You know, I'm gonna stop mentoring, this, that, and the third. Made the video. I sat on it for 2 months. I didn't know when I was gonna release it or what was the next plan. Something in my body, I was going to Cleveland. We took a jet. I did a video, boom, boom, boom. Something said, use this video and tell everybody to tag Rick Ross, right? I don't know what the fuck I'm telling them to tag him for. I was like, yo, I swear I can't look back and say, what the fuck did you want, right? And he knows, still to this day when we talk, I had everybody tagging Rick Ross, all right? I see, yo, tag Rick Ross on this post. I made a dope post getting off a jet, talking about family. I said, tag Rick Ross on this post. 1,000+ comments. It didn't work, right? But now I'm in that mode, like, all right, I gotta meet and get to Rick Ross. So I find Slab, his man. And I look at Slab page and I say, you a nigga. And I DM him, yo, what's good? I'm trying to connect with Ross. That nigga sent me a cash app. They like, yo, you gonna have to at least send like $1,500 to something, right? And I said, bet. I sent that shit. Dude, They was like, this slab assistant. That's what they said, this slab assistant. So I sent the 1,500. Boom. And I said, bet. There's my number. Boom. I'm trying to get connected to Ross. And I'm like, I hit 3 other people on the team. And I was like, yo, I connected with Slab already when one of the dudes responded back. And I'm like, nah, I connected with Slab already. I already sent the cash app waiting for him to hit me. My cash app goes ding, money come back. Slab, then my phone rings. Slab on the phone. Yo, what's good, homie? Boom, boom, boom. Now, y'all was gonna fuck around with that cash app shit. Y'all was fucking around. But then you like, oh, no, wait, this nigga done told somebody else. Hold on, we may have I don't want this to get on public. Like, we done did some funny shit. That cash app come back. He like, man, pull up on me. You in Atlanta, this, that, and the third. I went through your page. Pull up on him. He like, man, I can make it happen, but I gotta talk to big homie. But man, you know what's up? Nigga, here you go. Give him $1,000. I think I gave him $1,000. He called me back the next day and was like, yo, big homie said pull up to the house. He'll do a sit down with you for it's $20,000. He says $20,000, pull up to the house.
Hold on, y'all gonna spend $20,000 to go sit with Ross, right?
No, listen. Let me explain. Damn.
Hey, she fucked me up with that.
No. Let me explain. Right? Everything is strategic. You always have to be in your bag, right? He says $20,000. I said, all right. So my Instagram post didn't work. I went through channels and connected, and I'm like, all right, fuck it. So he like, it's $20,000. I'm a nigga, right? I understand how this shit go, and I know Rick Ross is a nigga. So I put $25,000 in the bag, right? Like, that's $25,000 in there. Me and Slab had already connected once and talked to shit, and I got to see his vibe and what it was. He like, damn, boy, you got this Rolls Royce. He like, shit, you got this wood in here. Ross don't even got that shit in his Rolls Royce, right? He like, but look, big homie is like, he like, yo, big homie like, you gotta be on point. Like, he real skeptical with shit. So like, just come in here and talk your shit, what you need to do, and boom, boom, boom. I'm like, all right. So when I gave him the 25, nigga Slab came back out and was like, hey, you put an extra 5 in there, man? He said, fuck, man, you could get it to me. He was like, but nah. He said, nah, homie, fuck with it, though. He fuck with that, right? He was like, he fuck with it. He started laughing, so you good. He said he didn't went through your page and shit. So I go sit down with him. And I don't know what the fuck I wanted. My goal was to get signed. I'm like, yo, sign me to MMG. Listen. I'm telling y'all, my goal, I'm like, yo, sign basically, this is my business, what I got and kind of money I'm making, but I don't have public access. See, I didn't know, nobody was like, yo, PR and talent reps and all that shit. I ain't know. I'm like, fuck it, just take me on a run that you rappers do, and the money I make, we'll eat. I'm like, nigga, look how much money I'm making. He look, and he like, okay. And talking, telling him what I do, and he just like, this nigga act like he rap, right? Like his persona. And so he's sitting there and he like, okay. And he like, look, when the crackers come to the boss, they come with paperwork. Shit I could touch. I gotta be able to feel it. Like I hear what you saying, but I can't feel it. Like when you come to the boss, like you gotta come with something that I can be able to feel. I went with nothing. I had nothing. Like, I was like, they're talking. But he said, he was like, you know, but he said, when Grant Cardone come to me, come with something I can touch. He was like, that's why I don't do stocks, because I can't touch it. And if I wake up and my money gone, I'm going to look and I'm going to call and tell them to put it back. And if they can't put it back, then we got a problem. So if I can't touch it, I don't deal with it. And I'm like, damn, I didn't come in here with a business proposition, a proposal, or nothing. No analytics, no nothing. I didn't know. $25,000. And then I'm walking out, but we talked, and I got to rap with him a little bit. And I did the story pulling up, and I'm like, all right. And that motherfucker decides to do this, and he goes and puts me on his story, right? And I still fuck up again. He puts me on the story. I'm like, what's good? I'm here with Ross. Boom, boom, boom. He like, and turn it off. And he was like, man, when the boss put you on, put that camera on you, nigga, you supposed to talk your motherfucking shit. If I would have put Grant Cardone on there, he would have been selling and talking his shit. I'm like, 2,500, 25,000, and a blown Instagram moment. Bad. Going home, you got me fucked up. Don't worry about it. I'm recession proof. I'm not quitting. I went home and I took that video of me and Ross, put me on his story because everybody was tagging me in it. Instead of me just reposting and putting it on my page, yeah. Met with Ross today, shit changing. Guess what video dropped? Recession proof ending. Bam! Everybody like, no. Why? I just got with Ross. You don't know what the fuck is coming. I'm about to end the mentorship. This is my last one. $1 million a month. $1 million a month. And I said, I said, fuck, this can't go live. I can't do classes this time. It's way too many people in there. So this time I taught. It helped me out. I said, I don't got to do Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I ain't do none of that shit. I'm doing 1, 2, and guess what? Webinar mode. They like, we can't see each other like the other classes used to. Yeah, motherfucker, y'all see each other in this room, or y'all gonna be pissed, right? So I kept it there. That was my first $1 million a month. Ended it, and that was in a crazy timing. Sometimes you don't know how the universe will repay you. We met in September. October was my last one. What's after October? My mentorship ended November. That was my last one. Well, that one, I did it twice. Remember, Tuesday and Thursday, webinar mode. I recorded myself. That was my recession-proof mentorship. Won the many. I then transitioned that call. That became RPX. In RPX, I did a webinar, and I sold that whole month. I closed it off, and I started RPX where it was digital. It was digital off of those live calls. The demand was too high. Do you understand where I'm at now? The demand grew so much that I now had to create the digital version. When I created the digital version, it launched RPX. Off of that momentum and everybody going, he's over. Cool, y'all don't got to pay $5,000. $3,500, I'm letting you in my mentorship. On Black Friday, I'm opening it back up. $1 million a day. Shout out to Ross. But that's what transcended me into going one to many. Then I also connected, and so you realize that when you go one to many, is that me going one to many was, I don't want you to overthink that you got to go too far and try to do what I did. You need to learn webinars. You have to build a whatever it is that you're selling, right? You have to have a demand for it. And don't think that just because I'm going one to many is not 1 to 5,000. One to many is 1 to 7. One to many is on Instagram if you can present it right. And then you can go to where you're filling up your calls and you're getting people to book calls. And then it's going to go to a point where you got to do it and where somebody else has to take some of the calls for you. But in order for you to scale to the next level, you have to be able to go one to many. But you also can't try to service everybody. Because a lot of times you'll go, okay, I'm a service. People ask me you should start a funding company. Fuck you. I'm not starting a funding company. I got an education company. But all these people need funding. I don't give a fuck what they need. You see what's working? That's fine that they need it. I'll teach it here. I'm not changing my model. Man, you should teach people about real estate. Fuck you. I'll teach real estate in here. Oh, you should do this. Fuck that. I'll teach it in this. I'm not changing my product to service you. I will, if something is needed, cool, I'll adapt. But I'm not changing what I do. I sell recession proof. Right now I sell 1%. You ain't getting me to go and be like, oh, now I got this. No, I may have a service or something that I might promote and drop a link to or something like that. But my main focus is going to be my one product offer in business. And I figure out how to implement it. Some of you guys will be like, oh, I do funding, I do credit repair. Yeah, and I do real estate fix and flip, and I do this. Well, what do we know you for? My brand at this point now, I'm doing a challenge, first time doing a challenge, and it's called Credit to Cash. Because I can't move away from what I'm known for. Just is what it is. So when I went to scaling, when I'm telling you guys, when you go one to many, what I want you guys to focus on is build your audience up in a way that people are receptive in what's working. Don't try to jump to the $100,000 months. Walk that 10 down first. Let it get uncomfortable and let you get comfortable with it so then you can go to the next level. And there's gonna be a flow in the steps that you have to take. Can you go and start doing webinars and ads? Yes, this is if you're gonna accelerate, you understand advertisement. You start to understand webinars. You start to understand content creation. You start to understand things like clipping that y'all don't know about yet. But I might tell. Can I tell?
That sauce.
Huh?
That sauce.
Can I start teaching? Because right now I feel like I'm giving inspiration, my story and shit. Right now, if y'all want to make money, y'all better start learning how to clip. You got a fair game that nobody else has, right? Get a budget. If you have a budget, it's a thing called clipping where you can put your content out and you can pay people to react to it. So you can pay people to react and repost your content, and the only way you pay them is if it works. No. You don't hear me.
Crazy. That's a bar.
So, no. It's on WAP. It's on WAP. It's on the platform WAP. So what happens is that essentially I'm telling y'all now, like you'll see my content and you're gonna see people doing this or they're like, yo, did you see, like they get to react or do things to my content. So like Drake put a song out, Drake dropped their album, and they pretty much pay creators. They can set a $10,000 budget. You can set a $10,000 budget and you can give like $100, $50 per every 1,000 views. And now if anybody videos go viral, you can cap it and say, okay, but I won't pay more than 1,000. Because right now, if you go and pay a shout out page and that shit don't perform, you just paid. Well, guess what? Now I can go into this community and say, okay, if this works, and prove the content that you put out, I'll pay you up to $1,000. So now for people who are dope with content, it's two things to this. I just gave you have an opportunity to make money. Because if you are dope on content and you don't got an offer, your offer ain't clipping, guess what? Imagine you go get Darius' video and be like, yeah, all right, that shit went viral, my boy. Let me get some of that. Boop. And now you're pushing and reposting his video. Well, if anybody had a video go viral before, when that one video went viral, what happened to the one before it? It goes up. Check this out. Imagine this, right? This is just shits and giggles. I'm always in hustle mode. If I react to his video and I'm doing him, I'm doing Pat, I'm doing all these different people's videos and I'm responding to them and I'm repurposing, I'm pretty much clipping for them. When one takes off, all you motherfuckers owe me money. So one video goes, you're gonna make $5,000, $6,000 from 5 or 6 different campaigns because all I gotta get it is over 10,000 views, 15, 20,000 views, and I'm up because I know how to create content. Oh, you don't got a good offer? Cool. Well, let me just react to yours and try to see if I can get one to go viral. I don't care. I'll post it 3 times. Man, y'all repost. Now, all I got to do is get one video to take off. It takes off. You make money. So when you say, like, now we want to go one to many, well, you want to go one to many quick, you go pay people to clip, and there's clipping communities, right? It's going to become popular soon. I'm telling y'all because y'all paid to be in this room. It's going to become popular. WAP. It's on WAP. So when the clip goes viral, that's when they pay you. If it doesn't work, they don't work. The thing, huh? Yes, per views. So it's pretty much pay-per-view. But now people see you everywhere. See, everything isn't always about like Darius said, like, yo, you don't want to go on these shout out pages and sell. Sometimes you want notoriety and for people to follow you. So when they're clipping, they're telling people to follow you. So now people are following you based off of they're seeing you everywhere. You in the algorithm. So now it's just like, yo, I just keep seeing this person. It's like, yo, like, y'all ever subscribe to somebody and y'all don't follow somebody or don't want to see somebody, but you just can't stop seeing them? It's like, damn, like, why? Like, fuck this Charleston White dude. Like, yo, why does he keep being everywhere? Right? And it's like, yo, you don't have a choice because he's everywhere. And it's just like, I don't know if I like Charleston White or not, but I keep seeing him. And it's just like, yo, like you could be like, yo, I'm okay with interracial dating, but you're gonna see Dr. Umar, and it's just like, yo, here you go again. I blocked him. Now you're on Drewski page. So you don't have a choice. You can literally create that if you're creative. But I'm just telling you, all they do is take effort. But that's where you start going one to many. But the system is, for me, what I did was I grew one to many because of the demand. I created a demand for my product and services, but I serviced it right there where it worked. I did not grow to something when it did not work. It has to be working. People are wanting, they're buying, okay. It's not time to grow until you guys make me change, where the demand is there. So often people say, I'm going to go up on my price. Well, how many people bought it? 15 people. That ain't enough, brother. How many people you on the waiting list? I don't got a waiting list. Then don't nobody want you to increase the price. You go increase the price, you're gonna lose sales. Just stay at this price point and let people get comfortable with this price point. With me, I say, yo, it's $10,000 to work with me. Guess what? Was they comfortable when I came out? No. I got on a webinar, I sold for $5,000. It was like, you're not supposed to sell for over $1,000 or $2,500, $2,000 on a webinar because you're only there for an hour. All right, I wasn't supposed to be on this webinar anyways. I don't give a damn. I got a product, it's $5,000. I don't have nothing else to sell. Create another ticket. No, fuck you. I'm not creating another product. This worked. People like it. I'm not creating nothing new. They like this. I'm gonna keep selling this. It's like, yo, how many people here didn't try good vegan food? Any of y'all ever had good vegan food? All right, cool. Do you see McDonald's changing, going, yeah, people like vegan food, so we're gonna sell vegan now? We're selling what works. If they change, their business will crumble. You go to McDonald's and them fries is crinkly. The waffle cut, it doesn't matter if I like waffle cut fries. If I come to McDonald's, I want what I want from McDonald's. I was not in the mood for crisp cut fries. In the mood for this. And you don't got it no more, I'm offended, and now I'm disconnected, and you put a bad taste in my mouth. A lot of y'all don't realize that that's what y'all do. You don't give people enough opportunity to develop the acquired taste to know, like, this is what this person is for. And whenever you come about or I'm in need to do that, I'm coming to you. That's it. You trying to be like, where you at? Where you at? I'm going to meet you. No. You get that brand awareness, and that's how people start to build up an audience for it. And that's how when you go one to many, you can service them better. They're not confused. You don't see Darius be like, yeah, I braid hair. You never seen him do like, yeah, let me come with me, do hair, we're having locks, and get my hair done and do this, and let me show you what products I use. I don't care what fucking product you use, what bank you get the money from. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he has a secret jewel on how to take care of your hair. It doesn't matter how good his products is. It could be amazing, but y'all don't care. Yeah, this smells amazing. So what? What bank do we go to? That's it. So y'all got to realize that, I say this and I'm beating this into y'all heads because y'all have to get that through your heads, because you can't scale if you don't have an identifying offer that connects to your brand, and that's it. That's it. My man right here always has a suit on. He always has a suit on. Let me explain something. Every time I see him, he has a suit on. He has a distinctive haircut. I know him when I walk in the room. I've met you plenty of times, right? I don't know his name, but if I walked in this room, I would be comfortable talking to him. See, I'm not the most social person, so I find places I'm comfortable at, right? And it's him, but he's identifiable, and I see him, and I know him, and I remember him. A lot of people don't have anything that people can remember them by. So you have to think about it. Me in a blue suit, I do things and I stay on cue for certain things. Everything's blue. Stay on cue with what it is you do, and that allows you to have a bigger audience to go one to many, because then everybody will co-sign what it is that you do. If I came out and was like, oh yeah, I'm teaching about podcasting, they'd be like, man, they just be trying to sell you stuff. No.
Hey, he went crazy. Hey, clap it up for that one. He went crazy. So this was so good. All day, we were talking about different ways to grow and scale, and this is right on point. And a lot of people are at that point now. What I heard from you is when you dropped 25 on Ross, I'm sure no matter how much money you was getting, 25 ain't a number that it's whatever. You had to think about that.
That's why I went and did what I did, because I was like, I have to get my money back.
Exactly.
I used the attention to get my money back.
That's it.
Y'all realize how much money y'all make just being in here with Darius? Okay. How many of y'all, watch this. I want you guys to look around the room when I ask this question, right? How many of you guys in here has met Darius before in person? Right? Put your hands up, right? I need to see him high, right? Okay, you've met him before in person. How many? Well, this is a paid room.
Most of them.
And y'all met him, right? Look around the room and realize how many. Oh, now put your hands down. How many people was in here for the first time ever meeting him in person? Y'all got to realize majority of these people, everybody that's here, will pay. Do you know why? Twice. Because you're here and you guys see that he's a real person. People don't realize the connection. See, I paid Ross $25. I met him in person. I made my money back off of being in the environment. See, his influence in social media and things like that made me my money back. So guess what then I did? I booked him to come to my conference. Hell no, I ain't tell how much money I made. I went and I gave him $30,000 to come to my conference. So he came to the conference in Miami. He came in that conference and he said, nigga, just listen, this is how he talk. He like, nigga, you got the motherfucking convention center on the beach. The only motherfucking crackers be coming over here, boy. Niggas don't come across the bridge. And I'm like, all right. And when he walked into the thing, and he's speaking, he got on stage, did the interview, and they said, yo, he a rapper. You put the mic in his hand, they don't have a choice. When the music come on, they rap. And I'm like, Spec the one telling me, he a musician, so Spectacular in the back telling me, he like, bro, just tell him, turn the music on when y'all take the picture in the front, turn the music on. So we went to take the picture at the end, and they cut the music on, and he start rapping. We all rapping. At this point, it's me and EYL on the stage. We all fucking performing with Ross. I'm like, yo, we get off the stage like, yo, what the fuck was that? Nigga, we rap with Ross. Like, yo, we lit. Listen, this is the point where you have to be in the bag of always elevation. That moment triggers something in me. Anything that excites me keeps me going. You know what I did? I went and paid him to do a song. Fucking buy a verse for. I don't know, right? I paid him. Y'all finna just get stories from 500 today. I paid him to do a verse. I said, okay, I get the verse back, and I'm just like, they was like, yeah, you gotta license it, you gotta do all that shit. I'm like, okay, I don't know how to do none of that shit. It's gonna take me time, effort, energy. All right, I don't wanna do that shit. I said, yo, can we shoot the video? He was like, yeah, it's another $5,000 for the video. I said, how about I give you $20,000 and we shoot the video, but I'm gonna just do a mastermind at the crib that day, so I'll just make a day of it. And I'll do a mastermind at the crib, and we can, get a spot. He's like, all right, y'all can have a movie theater. Y'all can have a movie theater in the crib and the gym, and y'all can have the gym and the driveway. We'll shoot the video, and I'll let you be here. You could be here for 6 hours. Bet. $25,000 mastermind, 7-figure club. Guess what? Yeah. First meetup is at Rick Ross' house, mastermind. Billie Jean coming to come speak and teach. Yeah. 10 people later, we at Rick Ross' house shooting my music video. Yep, free music video that paid for the song. Yep, and my mastermind was crazy, and that shit's something ain't nobody ever did. Then Rick Ross goes, yo, I need to start my own conference, like how I do it, Boss Up Conference. Guess what? Now I got a percentage in that. Now we in business. I stayed the fuck around. A lot of y'all, once I got around, it's like, okay, I spent that. But if I walked away and I did not repurpose and use it on social media, guess what happened? Lose it. So now it's no connection there. So I didn't just stay and go, okay, here's the 25,000, and I thought you was gonna sign me. Oh, that didn't work. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right. Well, what did I learn? I learned when I walk into places somewhere, be prepared more. I learned when that camera cut on, I better say something on because of the value that I can provide. You better say something. And I got a connection to the team and how they work. Cool. Now I got a connection. I'm just gonna repurpose it. I'm connected now. See, once we get into these environments, we're now connected. How many of y'all met me in person before? Cool. Thank Darius for the ones who hasn't. Because you won't get connected to me. You're not gonna meet me. I'm not coming. Like at this point now, you got like if you're not in recession proof, I'm like I treat my community almost like a gang a little bit. I don't rock with people who don't rock with me. If you haven't paid me, you're not in this. I don't owe you nothing. I don't owe it to build to you. He's in recession proof. He's with me. So guess what? I see him growing. Okay. Not only is it because I see him because he's in recession proof, but I respect the growth. See, it does not matter if you're in recession proof. You can't make me come to your event. Why? You don't have enough. You have to have impact and earn it. So now I come and I say, I ain't send him an invoice to come. He said, pull up. Can you come? I'm coming. I see his impact. I see the level of what he does and how many people he helped. So I'm going, shit, you changing the game. The people need you. Anyway I can co-sign you, I'm pulling up. But guess what? Only reason because he's connected to me. So when y'all building as y'all build out here, y'all got to realize the power of being connected. A lot of people that he deal with and network with, guess what? They was in recession proof too. It started there. But those opportunities are gone. But now y'all get to be with Darius. Y'all get to tap in, and now y'all get into with him 500. This is how we all get connected together. It's because of think about the move that y'all chose to make today. And you like, yo, okay, well, I got a question about this. I'm here today, I'll answer it. Because of him. So that's where, when I look at it, it's like building this is like I'm staying connected to Ross took me there. And I'm only using, that's only one. I can give you examples of how I walk relationships down with multiple people. Like I can walk down me and EYL relationship. I could walk down me and Wall Street Trapper relationship. It's so many relationships with people that I have off of the connections and how we, crazy stories. Like, it's different.
Hey, if my guy go crazy, he go crazy. Man, we just want to say thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Hey, let him know. Y'all think me and him 500 should do a collaboration challenge? Yeah. Let's get it.
Yo. Huh? Stay connected. All right. Wait, how many people in here in recession proof? One. Damn, that's good. What anything you got, you can give recession proof away. All right. Ooh. So whatever you want to do with that.
Hey, appreciate that, family. Show him love. That's love.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Love.
Hey, man. Oh, man. I ain't even asked him to give you that, y'all. So, man, yeah. Oh, yeah, appreciate it. Clap it up again for that. So, listen, a couple of things he talked about, which was so good. And the point of today, y'all, was again about getting to that next level. Somebody say next level. Next level. Right? So, the things that get you to that $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 a month, $40,000 a month, as you see, where a lot of these new concepts and ideas, do y'all see these were foreign ideas to some of us? So the things that got you to where you're at will not get you to that next level, right? Every time you go up to a new level, no matter what level it is, when I was first doing 6 figures a month, to get from $100,000 a month to now about $400,000 a month, it took a different level of thinking. It took more risk. It took more systems. It takes SOPs, which is standard operation procedures. It takes spending more money, taking more risk. He dropped 25 on Ross. He didn't know how he's going to get it back. But he said, this shit got to work or it got to work. Sometimes what happens is we're playing it too safe, right? So what I need you to realize, again, everything y'all want is on the other side of that fear. Like I talk to some of y'all on a timely basis. What's going on? When you gonna hit the park? Oh yeah, man, I'm just waiting for this. I'm just waiting for this thing to go through. Excuse my language. Fuck that thing going through. You need to do it now. Because every time an opportunity comes up in your life, you gonna have something. How many of y'all got kids? Them kids are always gonna have something. A sport, a game, they're going to get on your nerves, they're going to get in trouble at school. It's always going to happen. There ain't never going to be a time that's going to happen. How many of y'all got a significant other? They always going to get on your nerves. You can't say, oh, wait until it get better. How many of y'all got a boss? They always going to, something is going to happen, my point. You're going to get a flat tire. So the longer you keep telling yourself, I'm waiting for things to perfect, the longer you're telling God that I'm not ready for my blessings. I'm not ready to take that leap. I'm not operating in faith, right? A lot of us, we say we operate in faith, but I never listen to what a person say. I always watch what they do because what you do would tell me everything that I need to know about what you actually want, right? Does that make sense? So how many of us going to operate in more faith? All right, good. So what I want to do before, I know we do got to get out here soon, but Issachar had told me that we do still have 6 opportunities left for the inner circle. Is there anyone who still has questions or wants to connect with me about the inner circle? If so, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the back. All right, and what we're going to do is we're going to talk more about it, and I'm going to break that thing down. But who this thing is for, just so we're clear. This is for people who in their business, doesn't have to be your funding business, in any of your businesses, you're doing around $10,000 a month. And the reason that is because this is for high-level performers who want to have high-level conversations and who want to run, right? We're not walking in this offer. This offer isn't, how do I set up my LLC? How do I add credit accounts? This offer is going to help you build more impact. How many of y'all want to be on a stage next year, right? You want to be impacting lives. You want to do webinars. You want to do challenges. You want to be the person leading the pack. And a lot of y'all, the reason I built this offer, because I know a lot of you are ready. A lot of you are past ready. So for those of y'all who are ready, what I want to do is I want to break down this opportunity in the back for you. But essentially, you guys are going to learn how to scale. So webinars, challenges, which are multi-day event, how to sell from stage, sales psychology, how to scale your back end. How many people need help in terms of fulfillment, processes, procedures? So we're going to train you. Y'all know Susie, y'all know Rose. I'll talk to Susie, and what we're going to do is we're going to put a Susie in y'all businesses. So all y'all have to do is think, do what you need to do, market, coach, fund things like that. How many of y'all need more VAs? We're going to teach you all how to find qualified VAs so that you can start working in the business and work on the business. Does that make sense? All right. Also, podcast runs. You guys are going to have exclusive access to all the podcasts. I got access to, I haven't been on them all. I got me and Wallow, we text every now and then too, check up. We got Marvin French. So I got so many podcasts. Ben, man, you name it, we have it. Because the name of the game for a lot of you all is exposure. Name of the game to get to a him 500 level, a Darius level. It's not that we're necessary. I promise you, it's not that we're better than you, right? It's just that we're willing to take more risks. He dropped $25,000 on Ross without even knowing how he's going to get it back. That's a little delusional, right? But sometimes it takes that level of delusion to get to your next level. All right. So I wanted to make sure y'all had that. For those of y'all who do want to chop it up, see a few of y'all, meet me in the back. We're going to chop it up. We're going to get a few more people locked in. And then for tonight, all y'all be on the lookout for a text. I think we're going to go bowling around, I think 8:30 or 9. I'm going to text y'all. It's out of two places, either Bowler Rio or Andretti's. So y'all be on the lookout. We're going to have some fun tonight. That sound good? All right, cool. Who ready to get to that next level? Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, y'all, appreciate y'all coming out tonight. Make sure y'all continue to network, continue to build. For those who's in the inner circle, congratulations. I'm going to talk to y'all tonight. We actually going to do a kickoff call this upcoming week where we're going to chop it up. And then for those of y'all who had questions, I'm going to answer y'all questions. I'll be back there in 1 minute. And congratulations to y'all. And y'all have an amazing trip, those who got to go back. And I'll see y'all next time.